Yeah, what's going on, everybody? How we doing today? Hope you had a great weekend. Hey, how's it going? RJtheDJ back with you. It's been a while since we've been on here. It took Saturday and Sunday off, so I do apologize for that. But just took a little time to do stuff around town and around the house and everything like that. So good to be back with you on this Monday. Hope you're, I don't know, I can't say it's a happy Monday for everybody. Everybody going back to work and stuff, but hope you're having a decent Monday, a Monday nonetheless. Hope everybody had a great Mother's Day, that are mothers out there yesterday or were hanging out with their moms. So other than that, last we left off, we're back with the Expos franchise. They are at 29-8, cruising right now in first place, but little roadblock. We've got a 3-game trip with the New York Yankees, so that will always be fun as usual. But we got the Rays coming up after that, and they are 16-23. They are falling out there, and then it's going to be another long road trip. Washington. This is going to be interesting. The old Expos against the new Expos is going to be very interesting out there in Washington. It'll be it's going to be a big rivalry between the two of us, unfortunately. Then you got the Twins. We're going to Minnesota. Then we're going to Chicago to play the White Sox. And then it's back home for a little while. So that'll be nice. Nice to play the Blue Jays next month, too. 18th, 19th, and 20th of June. So that'll be fun to do that. But first, we got a little roadblock in front of us, like we mentioned, the Yankees. But the Yankees have not been the Yankees as of recent. If we go take a look at the Yankees, take a look at this. The last 3 series they've had, they have won 2 of their last 9. That is insane. 2 of their last 9. They've fallen hard right now, and it came at a good time for us because it reflected. Where are we at here? There we are. It reflected in the standings because look at us. At the same time that we were playing 9, we won 8 of our last 9, and in fact, looking at this, going back to the Oakland series, looks like 11 of our last 12. So, I mean, that's pretty good. So can't complain whatsoever with that result. So, as the way the standings show, now, instead of being tied after that Yankee series, it is now a 7-game lead on the Yankees, which we can break open even further or decrease by quite a bit if we lose all 3 games, which I'm hoping we don't. Power rankings have us now at 8th in the listing for power. That coming with acquiring Gary Sanchez from the Yankees. So we swapped catchers, backup catchers at least. So I don't know for the most part if they're using Higashioka, but they do have Matt Wieters on the roster. So former Expo Matt Wieters on that roster right now. Not sure if he's played a game for them yet. Doesn't look like he has. So may just be sitting out waiting for his chance, but maybe we'll see him in the series. It depends, but we'll definitely be using Gary Sanchez. Even though he's been cold, he's been the only cold hitter in the lineup so far. Only has 1 hit in his games. It took Randy Rosarena a while to catch up, so I'm figuring the same for him. But we'll give him the opportunities nonetheless. And we do have Tyler Flowers as a backup, just in case. But we're liking the way our lineup is rounding out and our rotation. So far, doing really good. I don't think we need to make any more moves at the time because we are riding hot right now. So no more to get into other than I did see that somebody's been doing like historical stadium custom creations. And they made a really nice Montreal ballpark, Olympic Stadium, and we may play a series in that. I'm just not sure exactly when. Haven't decided on that yet. Maybe when we host the Blue Jays, maybe we'll do that next month. But we'll play a 3-game series out of Olympic Stadium, just kind of as an ode to the old ballpark. It'd be something to shake things up, be a little more fun to do it that way. But we got Labatt Park action for this 6-game homestand, Yankees and Rays. So we won't mess around too much. We'll get pretty much into it today. Maybe we'll play all 3 games today. I'm hoping that we will. So we have Felix Hernandez against Luis Severino. Severino lost his last time out, but he has been 6-1. And you can't ask for more than that from him. Felix Hernandez had a couple tough luck starts, but he's been good with the 2.09 ERA, a 3-1 record. A lot of strikeouts in those 47 innings, 57 strikeouts. He's given up a few homers, but not terribly. And he's kept his team in there. And he goes pretty long in outings, so that's one reason we do like to have him here. So other than that, we'll just get into it. Let's play some baseball, folks. Yankees and Expos again from Labatt Park. And last time we played, it was a tough series. We took 1 game out of that series, but we did lose 2 against them, if I'm not mistaken. So it is what it is, and we will rebound for sure. Like I said, we're riding high, 7 games in front of the Yankees in first place. So that's nice to see. And there's Labatt Park, beautiful. We did change the name on the right side scoreboard to Park Labatt. To be more formal, more, gotta tend to our Montreal roots. We did update the splash landings board. We're now up to 12 of those, so we're keeping tabs on that. And as I mentioned, this is the Olympic Stadium. The creator is a guy that's doing historical ballparks. His name is Blue, the letter N, Gold 034. Blue and Gold 034 is doing these custom created ballparks, former ballparks. He's doing a bunch of old ones. He did a really nice King Dome that I saw. And he did Olympic Stadium without the dome on it. This is pre-dome Olympic Stadium, so it's like the old style Olympic Stadium. But very cool to see. We will definitely use that for a series. Like, I'm thinking maybe the Blue Jays series, just because it's 2 Canadian teams playing each other, or maybe we'll do like 2 games there and 1 at Labatt Park. I don't know, something like that. But we'll definitely pay homage to the history, and that's definitely something we want to check out. This was the Olympic Stadium that I did. It's not anywhere close to being that good. But yeah, they did a nice job with theirs. So definitely looking forward to a series with that. But nonetheless, we are playing. There's an Ebbets field I saw the other day, was really cool too. You'll see quite a bit of them. But on to Labatt Park, our home, Park Labatt. But we love playing there. A lot of home runs. We enjoy it quite a bit. Clear skies. Felix Hernandez against Luis Severino. Let's get into some baseball, folks. And we've got fresh lineup. Everybody's pretty good to go. Everybody's riding hot right now, that's for sure. Matt Kemp had a hell of a day. He had 9 home runs in the season, 2 home runs in 1 game, just previously. And I hate to have him so far down the lineup, but everybody else is hitting right now except for Gary Sanchez and maybe Chad Pinder. But other than that, oh my gosh, everybody's hitting right now. Even Sean Rodriguez off the bench, 382. Tyler Flowers still hitting 333. Christian Colon hitting over 300. Jorge Bonifacio, 4 home runs. Didn't see that coming out of him. He's almost hitting 300. So everybody doing well. And let's get into some baseball. I don't know how the Yankees lineup's going to shake up. Estrada may have to have a day off, it looks like. So we'll see what their lineup looks like. But it's Luis Severino. We do know that. So it's Urshela. Brett Gardner we're going to see in his .077 batting average. All right, so from Labatt Park in beautiful Montreal, we're back. The last we left off, the Expos won their 2-game series. They swept the New York Mets in that quick 2-game series on the road, and it's back home to Montreal. You see Randy Arozarena, a big part of this Expos lineup these days. On the mound's going to be Felix Hernandez, the big right-hander, 3-1 with a 2.09 ERA. 57 strikeouts, as we mentioned, in those 47 innings. It's been a great start to the year for him, a recollection project trying to come back from a down 2020 year. And leading things off is going to be Gio Urshela. He is supposedly, I would assume, the third baseman today. Who knows? We'll find out. He's hitting .220, and off we go from Labatt Park, the first of a 3-game series. Felix Hernandez winds, and first pitch is fouled away for a strike, 0-1, and we're underway. RJ the DJ with you. Expos baseball on the show, and we're going to have a lot of fun with this series. It's always a good time when the Yankees are in town. As we saw the last time, a lot of home runs came out of that yard. There's a swing and a miss, 0-2. Expos riding high, though, 29-8, won 11 of their last 12. I believe we're at, I don't know, something like 7 in a row again. We've been riding some hot streaks. It's going to be fouled away. We'll do it again at 0-2. But I hope everybody had a great weekend. Hope you had some fun doing some stuff. Let me know if you went to go see some baseball games or something. I know minor league baseball is back. That's fun to see. Out here in Arizona, that's up the middle for a base hit to lead off the game. Out here in Arizona, we don't really have minor league baseball teams per se. We do have an independent team that plays out of Tucson, but that's about 3 hours, 2.5 hours from me. So we don't go see them often. We do have like a summer league that'll play. That'll start most likely in June. It's like an Arizona league if they still allow that. As Brett Gardner stands in, first time we've seen him all season, hitting .077. That's probably why. And he's most likely the left fielder today as he fouls it away 0-1. So we don't have a whole lot of minor league baseball to watch out here, but we do have the Diamondbacks, obviously, out in Phoenix. So we'll watch when the Dodgers come play there in June. But other than that, that's really our only baseball after spring training. Here's a 1-1 from Hernandez. Going to be a curveball, and that's popped up into the gap in right center. Rosarena's got to run that down, and he does make the catch for the first out of the game. And back will go Urshela. Here's the lineup for the Yankees. Brett Gardner, he was a left fielder. DJ LeMahieu hitting third. Aaron Judge, Luke Voigt, Gleyber Torres, the DH today. Aaron Hicks in center. Higashioka catching, and Estrada, the shortstop today. The Yankees have towards the bottom of the league in batting average. DJ LeMahieu, one of the bright spots, hitting at .304. He's got a runner on first, 1 out. Just getting started from Labatt Park. And Hernandez winds a curveball in there for a ball. 1-0. Here is the 1-0, and that's going to be fouled away down there by the pool area. Pretty good crowd out there. A little cooler weather yet again. Has not heated up yet in May, so we will see. Here goes the runner, and throw over to second is going to be way in time. There was no chance Urshela was taking off on that. That might have been a hit and run opportunity. He didn't take off right away on the pitch, and he was nabbed. Garcia there with the tag, and the old Yankee, Gary Sanchez, paying dividends so far against his former team. We'll see if he has a good day offensively against his former foe, the Yankees. We'll see if we see Matt Wieters in a Yankee uniform. As that swung on and missed, and that'll end the inning on LeMahieu. He goes down on strikes. So down go the Yankees despite the leadoff base hit, and the Expos coming to bat here in the first. We'll see Luis Severino, and he did well against the Expos last time he faced them. He got the win in that game. He's 6-1 right now, 2.58 ERA. Lost in his last game, 33 strikeouts in 45 innings. 6 walks only given up, and hits are at 44, so about a hit an inning. Here's Randy Arozarena riding a 9-game hitting streak. A lot of guys riding a hitting streak these days, and Arozarena is getting hot at the right time. And here's the first pitch to him. That's going to be right back up the middle. Hello, says Randy Arozarena, and he's aboard with a leadoff single. Well, that'll bring up Cesar Hernandez. He has a hit streak of his own. He's at, I believe, 16 games now, looking to extend that here. He did successfully in New York as the first pitch is pitched out. Seeing that maybe Arozarena will take off on a steal, he does not. He's got an 18-game hitting streak, excuse me. I'm way behind. He's trying to get to 19 games here with a hit. And so far, he has been pretty successful. Having a good year so far, hitting .336. Here's the 1-0 to Hernandez, and that's going to be a double play possibility, but LeMahieu will just go to first for the force out. And that'll put Arozarena on second here with 1 out. Here's the rest of the lineup for you. Canna, Reyes, Sanchez in his debut against the Yankees, Braun, Campinder, and Garcia. They are first in the American League on OPS, which is a mixture of on-base percentage plus slugging. Here's the first pitch to Mark Canha, hitting 262, takes a ball, 1-0. He now has 11 home runs, and that is towards the tops of the league. 30 RBIs already this year. He's going to be an RBI machine, and why not have him up there in the order? Takes a ball, 2-0. They're going to be careful with him because a base hit would drive in a Rosarena. Severino winds and deals. Fastball up there, right where you'd want it, but he takes it for a ball, 2-1. May not have been expecting that. What will we see from Mark Canha today? Swings and misses on the fastball at 98 miles an hour from Severino. He's got a good one, a lively fastball, and it's 2-2. We're just joining, no score from Montreal, but the Expos are threatening here in the bottom of the first with 1 out. Here's the 2-2. And that's going to be swung on and missed by Canha. It was right down the middle, but it was a slider, and he could not keep up with it. That's the first strikeout for Severino on the day, and 2 away. I'm going to bring up Franmil Reyes. Tops in the American League in batting average at .366 among the qualified leaders. And first pitch to him is going to be popped up, and it'll be a tough play, but caught there by Aaron Judge. Nothing doing for the Expos despite the base runner. And no score through 1 from Labatt Park. Thank you guys for hanging out with us with Expos Baseball. I did add some audio noises for things like strikeouts and home runs and runs scored. We will check that out. We'll see that from time to time as Felix Hernandez faces Aaron Judge here to lead off the second. Judge hitting 181. Felix, 11 pitches through the first inning. He was cruising. That's going to be a ground ball for Canha. He'll take it, and he'll shovel it over to Hernandez. 1 pitch, 1 out. But we'll see some different sounds and things like that. Usual defensively, Braun, Rosarena, Reyes, Pinder, Hernandez, Garcia, and Canha, and Gary Sanchez. The catcher today against his former team, the New York Yankees. Pretty good fielding percentage, .994. Here's Luke Voigt, the Expo killer. Seems to homer in every game he plays them. He's hitting 288. Takes a ball here, 1-0. 9 home runs and 20 RBIs. He was the AL home run champion. In that shortened year, he had 22 home runs. That's no laughing matter. Had they played out a full 162-game season, he would have had somewhere close to, probably 60 home runs. And that is saying something. His 1-1 to him is going to be grounded over to Hernandez. Doesn't run well, so he throws him out over there for the second out of the inning. So that is a big out, retired early in this ball game while there's no score. Here's Gleyber Torres. He's the DH today. .232 hitter. And 2 home runs with 10 RBIs on the year. First pitch from Hernandez to Torres is in there for a strike, 0-1. No score here, top of the second from Labatt Park, the beautiful home of the Expos, the homer-friendly home of the Expos, and we love it. The ball 1-1. That's going to be in the gap in right field for a base hit. Franmil Reyes will bring it back in, but Gleyber Torres will have himself a 2-out base hit. That'll bring up Aaron Hicks, the center fielder, to the dish. Hitting .294, having a pretty good season so far. Got 18 RBIs to speak of, couple homers. Takes a ball on a curveball, 1-0. He's got 99 career home runs. He's got 11 home runs on the year already. Pretty good year. Tied for third in the American League. That is also tied with Mark Canha. His next home run will be career home run number 100. Hoping it's not here, though, as that's fouled away. That'll be 1-1. Hernandez, 2 outs here in the second. He's got Torres over there on first on the bases. Not a great runner over there as the DH. And here's the 1-2, and that is going to be hit well into right field. That may be And Framil says, yes, it is. That is career number 100 for Aaron Hicks. So congratulations to him, although it comes at a 2-0 Yankee lead. 2-run home run by Aaron Hicks. That is already number 12 for him on the year. So the Yankees get themselves out in front here in the second, 2-0. We knew it was going to be back and forth yet again. Whatever it is, the Yankees have our number. So here we go yet again. We'll see what kind of day this proves to be. But so far, Aaron Hicks has his 100th career home run. They'll try to get that ball back, and teammates are celebrating with him there on that milestone. So congratulations to him, but don't do it again. Here's catcher Kyle Higashioka, and he's hitting 193. Now getting the majority of the starts with Gary Sanchez being traded. 5 home runs, 11 RBIs. Gary Sanchez, now a member of the Expos, and we sent Matt Wieters over there to be their backup. So, good trade for us, good trade for them. They get Gary Sanchez off the books, and we get a everyday starting catcher. So, win-win for everybody, but we will see who prevails. That swung on and missed by Higashioka. That'll end the inning, but not before Aaron Hicks gets a 2-run home run out to right field. And he has had a few in this ballpark so far. He knew it. His 100th career home run. And we'll go to the bottom of the second. 2-0 Yankees lead. And it's going to be 5, 6, and 7. Here's the debut of Gary Sanchez facing his former team, the Yankees. He's hitting 208, 2 home runs, 6 RBIs. Still looking to get it going so far this season. He'll face Luis Severino here, 9 pitches through the first inning. And first pitch to Gary Sanchez. Here it comes. It's going to be inside with a fastball, 1-0 to Gary. So we'll see what kind of day Gary will have against his former team. See if there is anything good to show of it. Any animosity against his former team? Who knows? We'll see if he puts it all together today. Right now, 1-1 to Luis Severino. And that's going to be swung and a miss on the changeup, 1-2. Still looking to get it going. Been quiet so far. He has 1 hit so far as an Expo. And we'll see. He fouls it away there, 1-2. He's not a big contact hitter. He's power or nothing. So we'll see what that parlays into. Here's the 1-2. And that's fouled out pretty well. I'll have to see where that went. Can't even check the replay on it. It was so bad, apparently. Here's the 1-2. And it misses 2-2. Sanchez does have, I believe, a few walks since he's joined the Expos as well. Here's the 2-2. And that is low and away and swung on and missed on that slider. So down goes Sanchez, and that's the second strikeout for Luis Severino. I'm going to bring up Ryan Braun to the dish, hitting 298, just shy of 300. 7 home runs, 21 RBIs. Still having a monster year for his standard. He is 1 shy of career hit number 2,000, so we'll keep an eye on that today. If he does get that, that'll be a big milestone for Ryan Braun. That'll be exciting to see. And that's just foul down the left side. I believe he just got, last season he just got career home run number 300, I want to say. So he has hitting some milestones here at the tail end of his career. But latching on with the Expos, and he's found a good home out there in left field for Montreal. And paying dividends as well. That's going to be grounded over to shortstop. That'll be a play for Estrada. And he'll fire it over to first for the second out of the inning. So down to go Braun. We'll have to wait yet another at-bat for him to get his milestone hit. Here's Matt Kemp coming off a great series in New York. He's hitting .315, 9 home runs, 20 RBIs. He had 2 home runs yesterday. Or, excuse me, a couple days ago with the day off in between. In his last game, 2 home runs. Had a great series in Citi Field in New York. There's the 1-1's going to be fouled away on the right side. Careful down there. So 2 outs, bottom of the second, 2-0 Yankees, your score. And that's going to be a ground ball. Estrada will charge it, and fire it over to first, and that'll end the inning, no problem. Down go the Expos 1, 2, 3. So we'll go to the top of the third. 2-0 still, Yankees, your score. And it's going to be 9-1-2 for the Bronx Bombers. It's going to be the shortstop Estrada. Hitting 149, 2 home runs, 7 RBIs. More in for his defense than anything over there at shortstop as he faces Felix Hernandez here to begin the third. But still a good hitter nonetheless. Looking to get it going here. He takes a ball 1-0 on the slider. The Bronx Bombers strike again. Last inning off of Felix. We mentioned it. It would be tough to see if he could limit the home run ball. So far, not yet. But 2-0 nonetheless on the Aaron Hicks home run as that's fouled away. And that's off the coach out there. Didn't even flinch. Oh my gosh. And here's the 1-2. And that's going to be down the right field line. That's going to be a base hit. We'll see if he rounds first and heads for second. He does. Franmil Reyes will fire it in, but it's going to be offline. So that's going to be a double for Estrada to lead off the game, and he desperately needed that. Second double of the year for him. And that turns the lineup over for Gio Urshela. RBI opportunity for him. He's 1 for 1 with a single. Here's the first pitch from Hernandez out of the stretch, and it's fouled away. So we'll see. They can add to this 2-0 lead, and that's going to be up the middle. That'll be a play for Hernandez. Bobbles it. Does he have enough time? He fires it in time over there to first, so it does get the force out over there at first. The runner will remain at second. Baseball Star, hey, how's it going? Hope you had a great weekend. Glad to see you back. As Brett Gardner stands in, he's 0 for 1. Hope you have a great day today at least. But thanks for checking it out yet again. 0-1 to Gardner. Just getting started. Yankees and Expos 3-game series. Aaron Hicks has himself a home run for the Yankees. That was career home run number 100. And that's going to be a ground ball over to Cano over there at first. He'll take it himself, and over to third moves Estrada. So glad to have you back, but I hope you're having a great day today. DJ LeMahieu will stand in. He's 0 for 1. He struck out back in the first inning. And Felix Hernandez trying to avoid the runner from third scoring here. 2 outs here in the third. And that's going to be a base hit, and that will score that run. That's going to roll to the wall, and it's going to be tough there. Rosarena gave up on it, but it's going to be a double for Urshela. So now a 3-0 lead for the Yankees here in the third. Or excuse me, LeMahieu had that double. So here we go. Runner on second with 2 outs now, and here's Aaron Judge. Much better than the cold, rainy weekend. Oh, that sucks. That figures, you know. We get some time off, it always goes not the way you plan on it. Judge 0 for 1 on the day. 3-0 Yankees. That's going to be up the middle. Tough to get the play on that one. Garcia runs it down. It came at him hard. And he fires it over to first to finally retire the side. But not before DJ LeMahieu gets the Yankees another run here in the third with that RBI double. So 3-0 your score going to the bottom of the third. It'll be Chad Pinder, 8-9-1. And doing well against right-handers, as you see there, hitting .308, 3 home runs, 8 RBIs. Overall, a .254 hitter so far. Towards the bottom of the order, but he does provide some good hits from time to time. And first pitch is going to be hit over to Estrada. Ground ball, he'll take it there for the first out of the third. So Luis Severino, as you see it there, among the league leaders in wins. You do see Rick Porcello alone at the top there. We'll see him tomorrow in the game. So he'll be part of that. And Greg Garcia, the 9-hole hitter, stands in. .277 hitter. In against right-handed pitching, and Colon takes the lefties. And first pitch to Garcia is hit pretty well out to left field. And that's going to be at the warning track. Carried a little bit further than I thought. That's going to be caught out there by Brett Gardner for the second out of the inning. So still nothing doing. First time through the order for the Expos. And now it's Randy Arozarena. He singled in the first to begin the ball game. Ooh, we'll get it going for the Expos today. Trailing right now. Hey, here we go. First pitch swinging. Randy Arozarena, deep fly ball to left field, almost by the hit it here sign, and that baby's gone. Solo shot for Randy Arozarena. On fire. 10th home run of the year for him, and more importantly, gets the Expos a little bit closer. It's now 3-1. Paying dividends is Randy Arozarena. Now he's on fire. There's nothing else we can say about it. 2 for 2 already in the day-to-day, and if he's not an offensive spark, actually hit the sign. Hold on now. Hold the phone. It actually did hit the sign, but where did that hit? That came at it a lot closer than I thought. No, maybe it didn't hit the sign. Okay. It looked like it ricocheted off of something from the angle that we saw, but I guess it didn't. I guess it fell right in front of it. Never mind. Carry on. Nonetheless, home run. Randy Arozarena. Here's Cesar Hernandez, 0 for 1 on the day. Looking to extend his hitting streak to, what did they say, 19 games? He grounded out back in the first, so it's hard to keep track of Hernandez. And then also with Randy Arozarena, he extends his hitting streak to 10 games. That's going to be up the middle. We'll see. That's going to be a turn and fire by Estrada at the end of the inning, so robs him of a base hit. But that'll end the inning. Randy Arozarena getting the Expos on the board with a solo shot. Nets him a little bit closer. Now a 2-run game. 3-1 your score after 3. Top of the 4th, RJtheDJ back with you with Expos baseball on the show. And it's Luke Voigt. And we mentioned it. He's an Expo killer, but he's 0 for 1 today. Grounded out back in the second. We'll keep close tabs on what he does in this series. That's going to be down the third base line, and that gets through 4 base hits. So Luke Voigt is aboard to lead off the 4th. Everything he hits is hard. It's just line drives and home runs. It's just hard hit. Chad Pinder was injured on that play. No word on what happened to Chad Pinder, so we don't know the timetable of how long he will be out, but he is going to be replaced in this ball game. Interesting. Well, that is a shame. We're going to call upon Sean Rodriguez to play third base, but what happened to Chad Pinder on that dive? Let's go back and see if we can see anything over there. Pinder playing way over down the third base line on that play. Took a dive. We do know that. But he came up lame, apparently. He looks okay there. Interesting. He looks to be okay through the whole play. Not sure what happened to him. Huh. Very interesting. So Chad Pinder, we will be without for the foreseeable future, maybe. As Gleyber Torres stands in, he's 1 for 1 on the day. Runner on first is Voigt to begin the 4th. And right to the new third baseman, he turns a 5-4-3 double play. That's Sean Rodriguez over there. And nicely done. Always comes right at you when you enter the ball game. It will find you. So nice play by Sean Rodriguez to start the 5-4-3 double play. And quickly 2 out in the inning. So we'll find out what happened to Pinder. If we find out any information, we'll let you know. As Aaron Hicks stands in 1 for 1 with that home run, that 2-run shot. It gave him career home run number 100 on the years. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. Now has his average up to 300. He now leads the league, I believe, in home runs with 12, surpassing Mark Canha over there at first base, who has 11. 0-2, Felix Hernandez getting back to work. Has an 0-2 count here. 41st pitch of the game. So pitch count is fine, and swung on and missed by Aaron Hicks, so gets him back this time around. and retires the side. Nothing doing for the Yankees. A double play in the inning. And we go to the bottom of the fourth, trailing 3-1. Here are the Expos. And we'll see aforementioned Mark Hanna leading things off. It's the heart of the order, 3, 4, and 5. 0 for 1 in the game. He struck out back in the first. So trailing 3-1. Let's see what happens here in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch to Canna. That one's hammered. Look at this. Oh, baby. Home run to the back part of the first deck. 14th home run for Mark Canna. So he does have more home runs than Aaron Hicks. I thought he had less. 14th. Canna gets the Expos a 1-run deficit. Solo shot for him. So Rosarena and Canna homering in this ballgame off of Severino, who has shown he is finally human. Canna knew that one too. He looked right back at Severino before flipping the bat. 388 on the distance on the last row of the first deck there. Nice home run for Canna. So it's a 3-2 ball game. And here's Franmil Reyes. And he's going to have himself a nice little fly ball at the right field, but that's caught out there by Aaron Judge. Just a little too hard on that one for the first out of the fourth. So here's Gary Sanchez, 0 for 1, struck out back in the second. I'm sure he would love to do something against his former team, but still quiet to this point as he fouls the first pitch 0-1. Gary latching on with the Expos as the everyday catcher, keeping an everyday job as he was taking a back seat to Kyle Higashioka and the Yankees. So he needed a fresh start, and the trade provided that. Here's the 0-2, and that's fouled away. The Yankees obliged to trade even in the division with the Expos because it shed the payroll of Gary Sanchez off of their books. And that swung on and missed, and well, maybe they paid dividends then. Second out of the inning, it's third strikeout for Severino, and Sanchez goes down on strikes for the last 2 times. Here's Ryan Braun, 0 for 1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. Home run Mark Hanna, though, gets the Expos within a run, 3-2. Glad you guys are back. Appreciate everybody hanging out yet again. That's fouled away 0-2. We're in game 1 of a 3-game series with the Yankees. Always a tough one. We'll see how this one finishes out. It's definitely not going to be 3-2. I can guarantee you that much. That will not be the finish. But we'll see how this plays out. Here is the 0-2 to Ryan Braun. And he swings and misses on it. That was a changeup in the dirt. And that'll end the inning. As we mentioned, Mark Canna, solo shot, number 14 on the year, just midway through May, having a monster season out there, playing pepper with that left field wall. He's got himself a homer, and we're within a run. Here's Kyle Higashioka, and there's the 2 teammates, the former teammates, former catcher mates of the Yankees, but it's Higashioka now, with Matt Wieters being the backup to him. We'll see if we see Wieters at all this series. Nonetheless, Higashioka 0 for 1. And begin the fifth. Here's a sinker from Felix Hernandez. 4 strike. 42 pitches so far for Hernandez, so looking good through 4. The only blemish, that 2-run home run by Aaron Hicks. We'll see. 0-2.
She was murdered.
And that's a comebacker. That's going to be up the middle. And Garcia got a hold on it somehow. And just too late on the throw. I don't know how he caught up to that. It was a slow roller. It was over the head of Felix Hernandez. He had no chance to make a stab at it. Just a little too high. But Garcia ran that down right behind the second base bag. And he turned and threw over to first anyhow, just to see if he could get the catcher. But it'll be an infield single, and that'll put Higashioka on at first. And here's Thairo Estrada, 1 for 1. He did have himself a double. I believe it was, yeah, double and scored a run. So 1 for 1 on the day. No outs here in the 5th. And he fouls away the next one. 0-2. That's going to be popped up in the infield, and look at a dive by Greg Garcia just to hold on to it to get it, to keep it in the infield. He had to take a dive at it, and a nice play there. Nice little infield diving catch. You don't see those too often. It was just so hard hit and just had so much spin on it that Garcia had to dive just to get there to make the catch. He fires it over to first anyhow, but a nice couple plays by Garcia out there so far. We don't see the defense from him very often. More or less it's the bat. As it brings back the top of the order, Gio Urshela for the Yankees, 1 for 2. He singled back in the first. So now 1 out, and we'll see a double play could end the inning. No word on Chad Pinder on his injury on that dive that he took over at third base. So we'll find out more about that maybe after the game, and if he needs to be replaced in the lineup or not. Pitch laid off there, 1-2. The nice thing about it is we do have some guys hitting well that can fill the void if need be. Here's the 1-2. That's going to be a ground ball. Another play for Garcia. He's going to fire over to second for 1, but does not get 2. Another nice play by Garcia over there to make sure they got the lead runner at second base. So there's 2 away, and here's Brett Gardner, 0 for 2. And nice little strike in there, and Gardner does not like it. He steps out and has a few words. 0-1. Swung and he missed, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. That's going to be ground ball down the third base line. Tough play for Rodriguez. Fires it over to first in time for the play. Nice job there by Sean Rodriguez throwing from the third base line to get Brett Gardner, a fast runner, over there at first. So we'll go to the bottom of the 5th. 3-2 still your score. It'll be the bottom of the order for Montreal. It'll be Matt Kemp, 7, 8, and 9 for the Expos. He's 0 for 1. He grounded out back in the second inning. Facing Luis Severino, 38 pitches through 4. So he's got the pitch count working for him. Whether or not he can keep the lead is another question. They got the shift on for Matt Kemp. They've got 3 guys on the left side of the infield, and Luke Voigt, the only man on the right side. That's going to be hit out to right field, and a play for Aaron Judge in front of the warning track makes the catch out there for the first out. Had to run a little bit, but caught up to it nonetheless. Here's Sean Rodriguez, first AB of the day for him. He replaces Chad Pinder, who goes down with an injury, an unknown injury so far to us, and we will find out more about that after the game, I'm assuming. But Sean Rodriguez will take over at third base for the remainder of the game, and we hope that Chad Pinder is okay after the injury. Lays off, it's 1-1, 98 miles an hour. It'll top out at 100. We haven't seen it yet today. That's it pretty well out to the gap in left center. That one's going to drop, and it's going to hop over the wall. Ground rule double for Sean Rodriguez in his first at-bat of the day. So that's nice to see from him. He keeps his average just shy of 400. Hitting well. He's not among the qualified league leaders, but he should be there. So it gives a chance for Greg Garcia on the day to drive him in. He's 0 for 1. 1 out here in the 5th. First pitch, changeup is in there for a strike, 0-1. Garcia flew out back in the 3rd. He's got a nice RBI opportunity here. He hasn't seen an opportunity like that in a while. He has 11 on the year, but those came in April. Second pitch is another changeup, misses, 1-1. He is 375 with runners in scoring position, so seeing it well at the right time. Not to mention, he made a couple of nice defensive plays today. 1-2. checks his swing, but he went, and it's going to be thrown over to first, but on the play, the runner takes off for third, so it is ruled a wild pitch. That's, excuse me, that's Sean Rodriguez over there. I had to remember who was taking over. So Sean Rodriguez takes off on the pitch. He does advance to third on the play. So there is 2 outs. Randy Rosarena steps in, 2 for 2 on the day, but he has a runner on third to work with here. So base hit would drive him in. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Rosarena, single and a home run on the day. And he could get the Expos tied up yet again. Ball misses 2-0. They're going to be careful with him. They'd rather face Cesar Hernandez, which ain't much better, but at least he's 0 for on the day, and Randy Rosarena is 2 for 2. Here's the 2-0. Lays off. It's going to be 3-0. 50 pitches for Severino. As we mentioned, Hernandez on deck. 0 for 2 on the day. Here's the 3-0. Checks his swing, but he lays off. It's called a strike anyhow. 3-1. Low and away, so don't know if he would have had much contact on that or not. Here's the 3-1, and that might have been ball 4. Nonetheless, it'll be 3-2. Runner on second doesn't have to take off. It's a full count. No reason to take off here on the play. 3-2, and that's going to be a ground ball over to third. We'll see if he can beat it out. Fires over to first. No, Rosarena will not get it there in time. It's a play for Urshela, and that'll end the inning. So the runner is stranded on third, and still 3-2 Yankees, your score. We'll go to the top of the 6th. It's DJ LeMahieu to lead things off. 1 for 2 with a double and an RBI. Felix Hernandez back to work. Since giving up the first inning home run, he's been good so far. Still trailing 3-2, but holding on. Heart of the order for the Yankees. 3, 4, and 5. Fouled away, it'll be 1-1. Yankees and the Expos turning into quite a series. Here's a play for Franmil out there. Runs it down out there in right field. Had to go just a little bit of a ways to catch up to that one to make the first out of the 6th. That's turning into quite a rivalry, the Yankees and the Expos. Of course, you could say the Yankees and everyone is pretty much a rivalry. Here's Aaron Judge, 0 for 2, 2 ground outs. 1 away here in the 6th. Aaron Judge still looking to get it going. He's a 178 hitter so far this year and only a couple dingers to speak of. Still a mainstay in that Yankee lineup. He's not going anywhere. But probably his slowest start to start a year so far. Here's the 2-0 from Hernandez. That's in there for a strike on the slider, 2-1. And that's hit pretty well out the right field. That was rolled just foul on the fly ball. 2-2. And that's fouled away. We'll do it again. But what will this series show? This is just game 1. That's popped up in the infield. Play for Sanchez. Going to be in foul territory. Just in front of Aaron Judge. Might want to move out of the way. He makes a catch. Maybe saying something to his old teammate there for the second out. Here's Luke Voigt, 1 for 2. He had that single down the third base line to knock Chad Pinder out of the game. So even when he gets base hits, he's taking people out. Singled back in the 4th. And that's hit pretty well out to shortstop. A diving Cesar Hernandez. Be careful out there. Doesn't get it. And that's another single for Luke Voigt. 2 for 3 on the day. We don't need anybody else injured at the hands of Luke Voigt. So he just hits the ball hard. It's line drives and home runs anytime he makes contact. And here's Gleyber Torres. He's 1 for 2, singled and scored a run. Got a runner on first, Voigt to speak of. 2 outs here in the 6th. Felix will try to get out of the little jam, and that's going to be a ground ball for Garcia over there. He'll fire to first, and that'll end the inning. So not too shabby from Felix. Gives up the base hit, but nothing else. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th, still trailing 3-2 from those Yankees. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We're deep into this season, almost, I believe, game number 40, something like that, or 39, something like that. Cesar Hernandez stands in 0 for 2, 2 groundouts. But we're taking off. We're in first place, 7 games in front of the Yankees in second. So we'll see. First pitch to Hernandez, it's a pop fly to center field, and he's going to go 0 for 3 on the day so far. So his last at-bat may be the last chance for him to extend that hitting streak. We'll keep an eye on that today. Here's Mark Canha, 1 for 2, a solo home run back in his last at-bat in the 4th. Does he have another one in him? First pitch from Severino to Canha is in there for a strike on the slider, 0-1. The home runs by Rosarena and Mark Canha, solo shots, and put them behind by a run. Here's another deep fly ball. That's going to be a splash landing. If not, that's definitely a splash landing. Just foul. So we will need to update that. That was definitely a splash landing, unless it got over the head. Let's see. Hooking. Splash landing incoming, and everybody's crowded around it, but nobody got to it somehow. I don't know how that's possible. Not as many Yankee fans out there as before. I almost hit that lady's leg. You gotta be careful. So that's 13 splash landings now. We'll update that after the stream. No lawsuits yet to speak of. Here's the 0-2 to Mark Canha. Checks his swing, but he went around, says the home plate umpire, and that's going to be a strikeout of Canha. So 2 away in the 6th, upsets Franmil Reyes, 0 for 2, flew out and lined out. Severino fires it in there, and that's going to be a pop fly over there for DJ LeMahieu. Will run into the outfield, make the catch on the grass, and that'll end the inning. 1-2-3, go the Expos. After 6, still trailing 3-2. Aaron Hicks leading things off, 1 for 2, 7, 8, and 9 in the order against Felix. Pivotal 7th inning. We'll see how this holds up. This is when Felix starts to either win it or wear it. And first pitch, and that's hit well out to center field. That's going to be another home run for Aaron Hicks off the batter's eye. 101st career home run for him, not to mention 13th. He's having a monster season for the Yankees. And they edge a little bit further out. It's now 4-2. So taking well advantage of a tiring Felix Hernandez, and we'll see. The bullpen's going to start getting going, that's for sure. So here in the 7th, trailing 4-2, they're going to get Nick Wickgren up, and we'll see who else they decide on. They're going to call upon Sam Freeman in that bullpen. We'll see how much longer Felix will go. No out still here in the 7th. He's got Kyle Higashioka here, 1 for 2. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. So 4-2 your score. The Yankees trying to end the winning streak for the Expos. I believe that's at 7 games. Curveball's in there for a strike, 1-1. Whatever it is with the Yankees, they are pesky. They will keep you in the ball game. 2-1. And we'll see if the Expos have a comeback in them at Labatt Park. 2-2 here. Hernandez, 74th pitch. Here it is. Swung on and missed for the strikeout. So a nice little strikeout there for Felix. Only 4 strikeouts on the day for him. A lot of hard hit ground balls and line drives off of him today. And 2 home runs to speak of. Both by Aaron Hicks. Here's the bottom of the order. Estrada, 1 for 2. 1 out here in the 7th. He'd like to finish the inning at least. Like to start a reliever fresh, if possible. But we'll see how the lineup plays out. That's going to be a ground ball. Chance for Hernandez over there. Fires over to first. Did he get him in time? He did not. You may want to take a review on that play just to see. But it looked like he beat it out. And they're going to rule it a base hit. They will not take a replay. So now, runner on first with one out. And it's Gio Urshela standing in. And they have a decision to make who they want to go to here. They're going to go to the lefty out of the bullpen. They're going to call upon Sam Freeman to get the final 2 outs of the inning. So that will do it for Felix Hernandez. Does not get through the 7th. He gets a 6 1/3. He's responsible for the runner on first and gives up 4 runs in the game. So not the greatest outing for him. Like we mentioned, he only had 4 strikeouts. Gave up a lot of line drives and ground ball outs this time around today. So not the best outing for him, but Sam Freeman has been perfect through 7 innings. He has those 7 holds, 14 strikeouts in those 7 innings, so averaging 2 strikeouts per outing. And he'll face Gio Urshela here. Right-handed hitter, but hits better against right-handed pitching. So that's the reason for having him in. And first pitch, and Estrada's on the move, and a ball gets away out to center field. So it's going to be a stolen base, and nothing more than that. But they do have a runner in scoring position now as Estrada's in the second there with the stolen base. And now you have to be careful. A base hit will score a run here. Checks his swing. It's 0-2. See if Freeman has a strikeout in him here. Here's a pitch from Sam and lays off 1-2. That's a splitter in the dirt. There's that lively fastball at 96, and that's swung on and missed for the second out. A big second out, and now he gets a chance at a lefty-lefty matchup here with Brett Gardner. So this is the matchup you want. 2 outs here in the 7th. We'll see if he can get out of the jam. First pitch here lays off 1-0 on the fastball. Brett Gardner 0 for 3, grounded out last in the 5th inning. Not much to speak of in this season for him. So swung on and missed here, 1-1. The reasoning for the lefty-lefty matchup. Prevent anything else from coming in. That swung on and missed, 1-2. And now he's a strike away of getting out of this jam. Here it is, the 1-2 called. Strike 3 on the curveball. So a nice way to get out of that for Sam Freeman. But Aaron Hicks gets another run on the board. It's now 4-2 on that solo home run. Yankees still leading. It's time to stretch. So we'll take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back. We're back to you live from Labatt Park, and it's the one time that we're saying that the Expos are trailing at Labatt Park going into the bottom of the 7th. 4-2, Yankees, your score. The pesky Yankees playing again in a 3-game series with the Expos, and they lead it here 4-2. The big difference, 2 home runs by Aaron Hicks, a 2-run shot and a solo home run, and then also an RBI double by DJ LeMahieu. The difference, Montreal does have the long ball today, but they've been solo shots. Randy Arozarena and Marcana. So we'll see. Still a little bit of life to play here. Bottom of the 7th, it's Gary Sanchez leading things off against his former team. Severino still on the mound. And first pitch is a ball to Sanchez. Yankees do have the bullpen going. It's Chad Green and Zach Britton, lefty and righty. Nick Whitgren in the bullpen for the Expos. He'll face the top of the 8th hitters for the Yankees. That's going to be a ground ball play for Estrada. And he'll fire it over to first. Catcher Speed Sanchez will be out. So 1 away here in the 7th. They are running out of outs if they want a comeback in the books. Here's Ryan Braun, 0 for 2. First pitch to him is going to be fouled away. Severino, 61 pitches through 6 1/3, so he's on tap. He can go as long as they need. Lays off 1-1 on the splitter, or slider, excuse me. That's going to be up the middle. That's not going to fall for a base hit. Man, hard hit, but Aaron Hicks ran that one down. Nice play out there by Hicks to make sure that wasn't a base hit. That was hard hit, and thought for sure it was going to be in the gap there in right center. So instead, 2 outs, and it's Matt Kemp. Oh for 2 on the day. Lays off on a changeup, 1-0. He flew out and grounded out in the game so far. He's kept quiet. That's for many Expo hitters. Top of the order still getting it done. Hey, here we go. Deep fly ball, left field. Matt Kemp stays hot. 3rd home run in 2 games. 10th home run of the year for Matt Kemp. And he gets the Expos within a run here in the 7th. It's now 4-3. Nice little line drive poke job home run for Matt Kemp. We'll take it either way. And he's happy about that one. Feeling good about that. So we're within a run. We're in striking distance now. Love that one. He knew it. Nice little line drive. It got out of here in a hurry. 409 feet on that home run. That brings up Sean Rodriguez, 1 for 1, since he came into the ballgame for Chad Pinder. And he lays off on a ball, 1-0. This seems doable at this point. 4-3 your score. That won't be the final. Here's the pitch to Rodriguez. That's hit well in the gap out in left field. We'll see. It can't be run down. Rodriguez heading for second. He's got his 2nd double and as many at-bats. 6th double of the year for him. 2 already on the day. Chad Pinder, he's fine. Brett Gardner could not run that one down out in left field. Normally, you'd have Giancarlo Stanton out there, but I don't think he would have ran that one down either. So Sean Rodriguez getting the Expos the tying run on the bases, and that'll end the day for Severino. Still holding on to the victory, but he can't lose it, but he can give a no decision. So he will depart. We'll see who they go to here. They're going to Justin Wilson, the lefty, out of the bullpen. And he's in there to face Greg Garcia, but they're going to do a flip around. And instead of Garcia, they're going to call upon Christian Colon to face the left-handed hitter with the runner in scoring position. So Colon pinch hitting, 315 hitter, no home runs, and 6 RBIs. Has the runner in scoring position. It's the tying run over there at second base. He will try to bring him home here. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. Here's the first pitch from Wilson to Colon. That's in there for a strike, 0-1. Here's your opportunity right here to get back in this ball game. Home run by Matt Kemp. Fouled away here by Colon, 0-2. He's 417 with runners in scoring position, so he's no slouch. But he swings and misses here, and down he goes, and that ends the inning. Wilson gets out of the jam. So, the Expos do get a run back here in the 7th on the Matt Kemp solo home run, but the Yankees have the last laugh. They still lead 4-3 after 7. Christian Colon will remain in the ballgame. He'll take over at second base for Greg Garcia. And it's DJ LeMahieu out of the order, and they will face Nick Whitgren out of the bullpen. And Whitgren having a good year. He's perfect through 8 innings so far this year. No earned runs, 12 strikeouts, 1 walk. He has limited the damage to speak, to say the least, at least. So he will face the heart of the order. It's DJ LeMahieu, 1 for 3 on the day. And we'll see Luke Voigt. That's going to be in left field for a base hit. So first pitch swinging. And they've already got a base runner over there at first. LeMahieu stays hot. 2 hits on the day. And that's going to be Aaron Judge, 0 for 3. See if they can entice him with a ground ball, maybe get 2, and then face Voigt with 2 outs instead of runners on. 0-1. One and one. The 10 is 32,626. Still not a sellout, surprisingly. That's a ground ball. Won't be chance to turn 2. They'll fire it over to first, and that'll be the first out. So maybe they would decide to face somebody other than Luke Voigt. Gleyber Torres is on deck behind him, a good hitter as well. So, kind of remains to be seen who they want to face here. They're going to walk Voigt. He's 2 for 3 on the day, 2 hard line drives, and he has burned the Expos. So they're going to put the force out over there and take their chances with Gleyber Torres. They do have to be careful, though, because Aaron Hicks is on deck, so that the double play would be ideal to get out of the 8th, and you don't want to face Hicks with runners on. So here's the opportunity here. That's going to be foul down that third base line. Almost fair. That would have driven in a run at least. So 0-1. 1-1. Swung on and missed 1-2. The strikeout would be nice, but that would leave Aaron Hicks with 2 runners on and 2 outs. Here's the 1-2. Missed 2-2 on the slider. Whitgren fires in there, swung on and missed on the strikeout on the fastball for the strikeout at 95 miles an hour. So 2 away, but it's a big one. It's Aaron Hicks, and we'll see if they decide they want to pitch to him or pitch around. Hicks 2 home runs on the day. We'll show you one right here. There's the first one. That was career home run number 100. Yeah, back in the first inning, and then later on, right off the batter's eye in center field, a monster shot out there. 2 for 3. And they're gonna pitch to him here. 2 away in the 8th. See if they can get out of the jam. First pitch fouled away, 0-1. Yankees a 4-3 lead. They can tack on more here. That's called for a strike, 0-2. See if Hicks can get out of this one. Excuse me, Whitgren facing Hicks. Called strike 3. Fastball up and away. Called for the strike, and he gets out of the jam. Fans on their feet. That was a big third out by Nick Whitgren to retire Aaron Hicks. So we go to the bottom of the 8th, just trailing by 1. Top of the order, Randy Arozarena. They have Oliver Perez and Roberto Ozuna. Perez, I would assume, if they're down by 1. Ozuna, if they tie or take the lead here in the 8th. There's Arozarena taking on Justin Wilson. Still back out there, the lefty. His first pitch is going to be up the middle. That'll be a play for DJ LeMahieu over there. 1 pitch, 1 out, retires Arozarena. That's a big first out if you're going to get out of it. Here's Cesar Hernandez, probably his last opportunity to get a hit, or else that 19 or 18 game hitting streak will be snapped. Here's the first pitch to him. Hitting from the right-handed side, takes a strike on the slider. 2 lefties in the bullpen for the Yankees, so that's going to be their go-to. Aroldis Chapman and Zach Britton. Chapman would face hitters in the 9th if they're still leading. Here's the 0-1. Inside, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 up high, 2-1. Maybe we'll get something to hit here. And Hernandez come through and extend his hitting streak. 1 away here in the 8th. That's gonna be hit too hard out there in center field. That's caught by Hicks. So unless the Expos can extend the game further, that'll probably be the last at-bat for Hernandez, and more importantly, his hitting streak up in flames. Here's Chad Green out of the bullpen. They called upon the righty to come in, and he's gonna face Mark Canha. Mark Canha's 1 for 3 with a solo home run back in the 4th. He's got nobody on here, 2 outs in the 8th. See what happens here with Canha. See if they even pitch to him. First pitch. Slider in the zone. 0-1. Expos looking for a comeback somewhere. Somebody. Here's the pitch. That's hit pretty well out to left field, but that's going to go just foul. Canha just missing yet another home run. Here's the 0-2. Checks his swing, but they're going to say he went yet again. Second strikeout of Mark Canha, and he can't get it done here in the 8th. So, top of the 9th we go. The Yankees still clinging to that 4-3 lead. So, it'll call upon Oliver Perez out of the bullpen. Ozuna will sit down. Perez will face top of the 9th hitters for the Yankees. Jeremy Jeffress also out there. Kyle Higashioka leading things off. He's 1 for 3. Top of the 9th, here we are. Still looking for that run to tie the ball game. Here's a ground ball over to second. 1 pitch, 1 out. Oliver Perez will take that. Says thank you very much. So with 1 out, here's this bottom of the order, Estrada. 2 for 3 on the day. Having a good day. With a double. First pitch slider in there, 0-1. Second pitch fouled away, it's 0-2. Swung on and missed on the sinker. Big second out there. First strikeout for Oliver Perez, and that'll turn the lineup back over. Gio Urshela. In the bottom of the 9th, it will be 4, 5, and 6. It'll be Franmil Reyes. And then Gary Sanchez, if he's still in there. And then it'll be Braun, the left fielder. Here's the 1-1. And Oliver Perez steps off, and he wants a new set of signs. 2 outs here in the 9th. That's a fly ball out to right field. Franmil Reyes is going to have to run that one down at the foul line. Makes the catch. And that'll retire the side. Down go the Yankees 1-2-3. Nice inning of work from Oliver Perez. But the Expos trail by 1. They need 1 to tie and 2 to take the win. Tough matchup for them. It's going to be Aroldis Chapman, the fireballer lefty, out of the bullpen for the Yankees. 10 for 10 in his save opportunities. He has yet to blow one this season. His first task is going to be Franmil Reyes. Ozuna will get warm just in case. But the attention turns to Aroldis Chapman and Franmil Reyes. Franmil 0 for 3 on the day. Bottom of the 9th, Here we go. First pitch at 96 on the sinker. Misses for a ball, 1-0. On deck is Gary Sanchez, and he could be the hero facing his former team. Here is a base hit out to left field. That's going to roll to the wall. Franmil's going to stay at 1. So we got a leadoff runner here. The tying run is on first base, and they may get a pinch runner. A little more speed for him out there. Franmil has a 7-game hitting streak that he just extended. So they will go to a pinch runner, and they only have 2 guys left. They have Tyler Flowers and Jorge Bonifacio. They're going to leave Gary Sanchez in the ballgame. They're going to call upon Bonifacio to... I thought I asked him to run over there. I guess not. Apparently not. Okay, so Bonifacio, no? What is going on right now? Why can't we get a pinch runner? I'm confused. They're not letting us use a pinch runner. You freaking kidding me right now? Anybody see this right now? We can't summon a pinch runner. I thought I did it the first time, or the second time, or the third time, and it won't let me do it. We're gonna have to leave Franmil Reyes to run out there because we can't have a pinch runner apparently, and that's gonna screw us up in this ball game, but okay. Gary Sanchez going to stand in. He's 0 for 3. He's got a runner on first. It's Franmil Reyes. Here we go. First pitch in there with a slider. 0-1. Sanchez grounded out back in the 7th. Can he be the hero here for the Expos? A home run would win the ball game, but a double would make things interesting. Deep fly ball out to center field. We'll see. Does it stay in the yard? That baby's gone! Home run! Gary Sanchez, he beats his old team. Walk-off home run! Oh my gosh! We thought it wasn't getting out. It just carried over there. A leap by Aaron Hicks, and he did not bring it back in. Gary Sanchez, the unlikely hero. Expos win it. Oh, baby. Ball game. Gary Sanchez. Aroldis Chapman takes the loss. A blown save. Oh, baby. Deep center field. Aaron Hicks tried to bring that one back in. We thought he had a chance at that one. That game is over. 5-4, your score. The Expos take game 1 of the series. A thriller at the very end on the unlikeliest hero. Gary Sanchez beats his old team. He becomes a mainstay. Get him a statue out there in center field. That is amazing. Wow. Expos get home runs, 4 home runs on the day. Canna, Kemp, Arozarena, and the last one from Gary Sanchez. We talked about it. He's an all or nothing guy and just came through in a big way. Oh my gosh, we didn't think that was getting out. Here you see the Kemp home run. There's Gary Sanchez in the 9th. Down by 1, and what a bomb out there. Randy Arozarena is the player of the game, but man, give it to Gary Sanchez. Home run to end it. His first hit of the day. Oliver Perez gets the win. Aroldis Chapman gets the unlikely loss. Aaron Hicks 2 for 4 on the day. He had his 100th career home run. 2 home runs on the day. Thairo Estrada 2 for 4. DJ LeMahieu 2 for 4. Luke Voigt 2 for 3. Some big hitters in that Yankees lineup, but the last laugh came from Gary Sanchez. I can't believe it. That was set up like a script. Beats his old team. He just got traded like 4 days ago. Wins it in the 9th with 2 runs. 5-4 your score. Oh, baby. And I get a headliners pack on that deal. That's awesome. So Chad Pinder is going to be out for a few days, and we'll keep him active. That's okay. We can deal with him being out for a few days. So we'll fix the lineup up. So they put Christian Colon in there. We're going to put Sean Rodriguez hitting in there because he's hitting much better. But unbelievable game there. That is just unbelievable. We want Sean Rodriguez in there still. So yeah, that'll work out just fine. Sean Rodriguez can take over for a day. Look at that. 30-8. We played game number 38 there, so game number 39 is coming up here shortly. But look at that, already off to a bang. 8 games ahead of the Yankees right now, and we could run away with it if we'd let us. That was amazing. That was a great home run there. We're going to open that headliner pack to see if we get any luck on that, and then we'll come back to the second game of the series. Oh, baby. You knew something was going to happen at the very end. You knew they had it in them. It was just a matter of who was going to be the guy, and I thought about pinch hitting for Gary Sanchez with Tyler Flowers, and I'm glad I didn't that time around. Here's the headliners pack. Let's see what's in this. Seattle Mariners uniform. I don't like that I can't sell guys. I don't know if anybody else is having a problem with this right now. I cannot sell guys. When I hit to sell it for 57, it says I want to quick sell it. And the only thing it'll let me do is quick sell now. I don't know if anybody else is having that problem. Let me know if you're running into that issue. Yeah, that was a great comeback. Yeah, that was awesome. 5-4. Gary Sanchez beats his old team. That's a Hollywood script right there. Freddie Peralta we get. So see, I try to sell him, and it only allows me to quick sell him now, apparently. So not sure what the reasoning with that is, why that's not working anymore. But that's something I've had an issue with. Now I have to go in and physically sell them now. So that kind of sucks. But that was pretty cool. So we'll get into game 2 of the series here shortly. But man, I got to catch my breath. That was fun at the very end. Did not see that going out. I wasn't even... I didn't get even surprised because I didn't think that had a chance. I thought that was staying in the yard in center field. Some balls go to die out there. But it just carried enough where Hicks jumped at it and could not bring it in. There's game 2 of the series, and Rick Porcello is going, he's already the leader in wins at 7-0. He's going for win number 8 against Jameson Taillon of the Yankees. But 30-8, first team, were we the first team to 30 wins? Or did the Dodgers get there already? Of course, we know this isn't real because the Dodgers are in 3rd place in real life. Dodgers are at 30 wins, so they're 30-8. We are tied for the best record in the league with the Dodgers. But 8 games ahead of the Yankees. That is important. They have faltered. Look at their last 10, 2-8. At home, we're 17-2, which is nice. They have day and night numbers, even though we always play our games during the daytime. 19-4 at night and 11-4 during the day, so no difference there. The road trips have been a little tough, 13-6, but not too bad. Can't complain about having single-digit losses and 30 wins. One of the first teams to 30 wins, at least in the American League. So getting in game number 2 here at Labatt Park. And what a dandy. What the first one. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is going to be a hell of a year. So keeping it rolling from Labatt Park. And overcast skies. Nothing to worry about there. Rick Porcello, as we mentioned, on the mound. Bullpen is pretty fresh, so we're good there. Jameson Taillon's been cold. 3-4 record, 3.21 ERA. As far as giving somebody a day off, I might think about giving Gary Sanchez the day off. But we'll ride his hot bat. We'll keep him in there. I think everybody's good. We'll keep it the way it is. Obviously, Sean Rodriguez has to be in the lineup. Chad Pinder will be out. Back stiffness, apparently, was the ruling on that. He'll be out a few days, so not too much to worry about there. We don't have to make a move or anything like that. We'll leave it as is. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Even though it took us till the last out of the 9th to come back. Here we go. Game number 2 of the 3-game series from Labatt Park. It's Expos and the Yankees again on the show. We welcome you back in. Nice little AL East matchup. If you love home runs, you saw it yesterday, and you'll see it again today, I'm sure. The only downside to that game was Cesar Hernandez broke his 18-game hitting streak, but there are a few streaks to begin with. We have a few more extended, so we'll see. As Rick Porcello goes out there, 3.42 ERA, 45 strikeouts in 47 innings. Says you have to give up a walk. That is the biggest reason he's 7-0, folks. But he's going for his league-leading 8th win. And he faces Gio Urshela to lead things off here, hitting .220. Here we go with game 2 of the series. Always a thriller. And away we go. First pitch swinging on slider, 0-1. 30-8. This is game number 39 we've played. Doesn't seem like we've played that many, but I guess so. So the boys feeling good, riding that 5-4 win on the Gary Sanchez walk-off. Hell of a way to win it. That one's fouled away. That could have been out by the pool, but we'll just leave her alone. Here's the 0-2. And swung on and missed to begin the ball game. First strikeout for Porcello, and a first out of the game. Well, that'll bring up Tyro Estrada, bumped up to second in the order after having a good day yesterday at the bottom of the order. Still hitting 159, but 2 hits on the day, a double and a single, will definitely boost your thought process, at least. Here's the 0-1 and fouled away 0-2. Porcello winds and deals, misses for a ball, 1-2. It's 52 degrees, overcast skies. Eventually we'll see 60-degree weather, just not yet. We had one day, I believe there were 60s. People were loving being in the pool. They hang out in the pool nonetheless. Those Canadians are crazy, but fun. Always having a good time. Enjoying some Labatt beer at Labatt Park. Here's the 2-2 from Porcello. That's going to be hit pretty well out to left field there. Run on the warning track and makes a catch right in front of the wall for the second out. So a little loud action there. And here's the rest of the Yankees lineup. DJ LeMahieu, Aaron Judge, Luke Voigt, Gleyber Torres, Giancarlo Stanton back in the lineup. And you see Aaron Hicks down there, about the bottom of the lineup for some reason, hitting well. And then there's Kyle Higashioka to round it out. Aaron Hicks had that 2-home-run day and could not rob the home run. It ended up being the last one, Gary Sanchez. DJ LeMahieu stands in, 310, 5 home runs, 15 RBIs. He had 2 hits on the day, as did many Yankees. They could not pull it out. That's going to be a ground ball play for Canna. He throws to his left there to Porcello, covering to end the inning. So no problem there for the Expos and Rick Porcello. We go to the bottom of the first. No score from Labatt Park. And it's Jameson Taillon getting the bump for the Yankees. 3-4 record, 3.21 ERA. I believe he lost in his last outing. I think that was against the Rays, I want to say. 28 strikeouts in 42 innings, 9 walks, and 41 hits. So about a hit an inning so far. Leading things off for the Expos is the hot-hitting Randy Arozarena. 10-game hitting streak, and he added another home run yesterday, hitting 270. 10 home runs, 26 RBIs. He's loving that leadoff spot. And the first pitch from Taillon to Arozarena is a strike, 0-1. You see there the Yankees now trail by 8 games in the AL East at 22-16. The Expos running hot right now. Riding a good hot streak. I believe that's like 8 in a row now. Swung and a miss. It's 0-2 on the curveball to Arozarena. Just getting started. Bottom of the first from Montreal. Here's the 0-2. Lays off on the slider. 1-2. Good crowd on hand to see these first place Expos. Best record in the league. Arozarena fouls it away. 1-2. Who would have thought we'd be talking about the Expos best in the AL? 30 wins. Swung and a miss there, and it'll be a 2-3 putout and a strikeout on Arozarena to begin the ball game for the Expos. But who would have thought we'd be talking about the Expos at 30-8, first place? Here's Cesar Hernandez, 327 hitter, but he had his hit streak snapped at 18 games. 0 for 4 on the day yesterday. And of course, he's going to get himself a base hit. He's going to have to start a new streak, and he will be aboard with a 1-out single. So it doesn't always figure. You get your first hit in the next at-bat. Well, nonetheless, I'm going to get the Expos a runner on, and it'll be Mark Canha standing in. Had a home run yesterday, 262. We always talk about him hitting a home run on the day. It seems like every day is a Mark Canha day. First pitch to him here, 0-1 on the fastball. He did strike out twice on the day yesterday. 31 RBIs is tied for 4th in the AL, and the home run, I believe he might be leading in home runs. We'd have to find out. Here's the 0-1 curveball, and that's fouled on the left side. 1-1. Runner on first, Hernandez, good speed. Pitch to Canna, jammed him a little bit, fouled it away, 1-2. Canna does not do well when he's down to 2 strikes. He fouls it away there. His batting average dips significantly. He is usually a first or second pitch hitter. And that's when he has the most success. Swung and a missed here, and he will go down swinging on strikes for the second strikeout of the inning and second out. That'll be Franmil Reyes, 363 hitter. 2 outs here in the first. Tying a look at the runner and fire it in. Fastball. That's hit pretty well out to left field. That's got a chance. That baby's gone. Home run, Franmil Reyes here in the first. And the Expos strike first. They take a 2-0 lead. Franmil giving the old muscle right there. Nice little dinger for him down left field. That line drive home run. And gets the Expos on the board in the first. He waved that one fair. It landed at 380 out there in left field. Here's the hero of the game yesterday, Gary Sanchez. Waited to get his first hit. He was 0 for 3 and then blasted that monster shot out to center field for a walk-off home run against his former team, and that had to feel good. Takes an 0-1 here, 2-0 from Tyon. Best to strike when the iron's hot. That is certain. Definitely. And the 2-0 coming here lays off 3-0. So being a little more careful to Gary Sanchez this time around. 2-0 already, your lead on the Franmil home run. See if they pitch to him here, 3-0. They do, and look at this. That may be a splash landing home run or it may hit the treehouse out there, but nonetheless, Gary Sanchez in back-to-back at-bats has home runs. It's now 3-0 Expos. Gary is scary. He's finding his stroke. That's the 4th home run of the year for him. Now it's 3-0. Let's see where that landed. It was a line drive home run at 96 miles an hour and hit it just as hard going out. That's the second we've seen that's hooked around that foul line. That was at 400 feet. And it landed on top of the pool at the deck. Let me confirm that. But nice little poke job home run by Gary Sanchez. Actually went through the foul pole somehow. And it's not a splash landing. Landed on the deck. There's some people through the ground apparently. That doesn't look all too pleasing. Apparently they're stuck to the ground or something. Actually, look at that catch out there on the deck. That woman, oh my gosh. Nice little bare-handed snag out there. She didn't even have a glove. Oh, that was nice. Nice play out there. Oh, yeah. It stuck to her hand is so good. She must have had pine tar on it, waiting to catch that one. Nice catch out there on the deck above the pool. So, 3-0 lead. And here's Ryan Braun hitting 290. So maybe the Expos won't wait so long to take the lead. Base hit through the middle, or down the right field side, I should say. And Brian Braun's aboard with 2 outs. And that is his 2000th Major League hit. So congratulations, Ryan Braun. We forgot to mention that he was 0 for 4 on the day yesterday. 2,000 hits for Ryan Braun. That's a big one. We'll keep that ball. Somebody better take that. Well, I hope they did. Here's Matt Kemp with 2 away and a runner on first. He had a big day. He had a home run yesterday. 3 home runs in the last 2 days. Checks his swing, but he went. He's on a milestone watch right now, too. 297 career home runs. Got to keep it for the rest of the game, that is for sure. The bullpen has been known to falter from time to time. That's called a strike up high, 0-2. Little liberal strike zone there. Runner on first is Braun, 2 outs. Here's the 0-2. Lays off, it's in the dirt, and Braun will stay put over there at first. 1-2. Tie on 20 pitches through the inning. But already 2 home runs given up. And that's in the dirt as well. Ball won't get away. Now it's 2-2, and Braun's still over at first. The Yankees, not as strong as they used to be. The pitching starting to falter here. Here's the 2-2. Fouled away, we'll do it again. Expos staying hot at the right time and trying to run away in the AL East. They're already 8 games up. Misses in the dirt yet again, trying to get Kemp to entice, and he will not. That's going to be a full count now, and Braun will take off on the pitch, and Sean Rodriguez is on deck hitting over 400, so might want to pitch to Kemp. He's going to lay off for ball 4. So works it back to a walk, and it's first and second with 2 outs, and up steps Sean Rodriguez, taking the place of Chad Pinder right now in the lineup. Pinder out with back stiffness for a few days. So Sean Rodriguez will say, I'll take that. I had 2 hits in the game yesterday in place of you. 2 doubles in that ball game. Looking to stay hot here as well. He's got an RBI opportunity. He's got first and second, and they're looking to bat around in this inning. And his first pitch going to be popped up there to Aaron Hicks in center, and that should end the inning, and it will. But not before 2 home runs in the game. A 2-run shot by Franmil Reyes, and then also the tack-on extra home run by Gary Sanchez. And 3-0 your score after 1. So we'll see how the Yankees respond. It's 4, 5, and 6 in the inning to face Rick Porcello. And he only needed 10 pitches to get through the first inning, so looking good so far. Got a 3-0 lead to work with. Every time he goes out, they seem to find the run support for him and try to get him the league-leading 8th win of the year. We thought we'd be talking about Rick Porcello and a 7-0 record. That's going to be hit up the middle. We'll see if Rosarena can run it down. He does, just in time for the first out there. Nice play by Rosarena to catch up to that one. Defense for the Expos, same as usual, except for the third base position. Braun, Rosarena, Reyes, and then Rodriguez over there at third, Hernandez, Garcia, and Canna, and Gary Sanchez is catching for Rick Porcello. Here's Luke Voigt. 2 hits on the day yesterday, 2 screaming line drives. Kept him from leaving the yard at least, but here he is. 0-1 count. 298 hitter, 9 home runs, 20 RBIs. He's riding an 8-game hitting streak right now. See if they can keep it in the yard today. And that's going to be just fouled on the third side. And 0-2. Strikeout would come handy here. Here's the 0-2. Swing on a miss on the slider. Porcello's got that pitch working. That's a second out. And second strikeout for Rick. Anytime Voigt goes down on strikes, you got a smile inside, that's for sure. Here's Gleyber Torres, 232. And he'll look at a strike, 0-1 from Porcello. Torres, 2 home runs, 10 RBI, still looking to get things really going. Had a hit yesterday. And he takes a strike on the slider, 0-2. Slider's working well for Porcello. See if he's got another out pitch in him here. Here's the 0-2. Fouled away on the sinker, we'll do it again. Second inning, 2 outs. 0-2 count, 3-0 Expos, your lead. That's fouled away, we'll do it one more time. Beautiful day out at Labatt Park. We'll see overhead cloudy skies. Maybe a little overcast. That's the word I was looking for. Later on. But so far, it's not too bad. Swung on and missed on that slider. He's got it working. And it retires the side. Nothing doing for the Yankees in the second. It's 3-0 going to the bottom of the inning. Twins, bottom of the order, 9-1 and 2 for Montreal. It's going to be Greg Garcia, 271 hitter on the year, facing Jameson Taillon. It took him 25 pitches in the first inning and gave up 2 home runs. We'll see what he's got here in store in the second. 0-1. Curveball, that's going to be a ground ball play for LeMahieu over at second, and fires the first for the first out of the second. That turns the lineup over. We'll check out the defense real quick for the Yankees. Stanton back in the lineup, Hicks and Judge in the outfield, Urshela, Estrada, LeMahieu, and Voit, and Higashioka catching again, so still haven't seen Matt Wieters. Not sure if we'll see him in the series or not. That turns the lineup over. Here's Randy Arozarena, 0 for 1. Looking to get his 9-game hitting streak extended. First pitch way up high. No chance to get a hold of that one. Swung on and missed. 0-1. After that, it'll be Hernandez and Canna. That's going to be fouled away down the right side. And 0-2. Randy Arozarena feeling at home right now in center field and leading off for the Expos. He is a spark. Plays off 0-2. Took him a while to get used to it, but just like Gary Sanchez, just get a few reps in there, a few at-bats, and you'll get it going. Finding his stroke right now, but he swings and misses here, and that's a strikeout of Arozarena. Third strikeout for Taillon on the day, and 2 away in the second. He's having a better inning. He faces Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 1, here with 2 outs. Here's the first pitch to Hernandez, curveball, and just misses 1-0. Hernandez singled and later scored in that big first inning on a home run by Franmil. He's on deck, Mark Canna's on deck, and Franmil behind him. Hernandez fouls it, 1-1. Bottom of the second, 3-0 your score from Labatt Park. Here's the 1-1 from Taillon, fouled away. It's 1-2. Red hot Expos in blue. That's going to be a ground ball. That's going to be caught by Estrada out there to end the inning. So nothing doing for the Expos this time around in the second. And we'll go to the top of the third. Still leading 3-0. Hernandez not happy on that play. Well, maybe he thought he had more there. Not too sure. But Rick Porcello back to work here in the top of the third. He's got the bottom of the order for the Yankees. Stanton leading things off. Back in the lineup, hitting 165. We saw Brett Gardner yesterday take his place out in left field. They've got the shift on. Rodriguez, Hernandez, and Garcia all on the left side of the infield. Canna, the only man on the right side. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Misses with the sinker, 1-1. Rick Porcello, 23 pitches in so far, looking good. Got a 3-0 lead to work with. Swung on and missed on the slider. He's got that pitch going today, that's for sure. 1-2, we'll see what he goes with here. Another slider, and that's swung on and missed. Strikeout of Stanton. That's a 4th strikeout for Porcello through the first 7. And there you see the league leaders in wins. Severino got the loss yesterday. Actually, Severino got the no decision. So he remains at 6 wins. You have Aaron Sledger's a reliever at 6 wins. But Rick Porcello all alone, 7-0 at the top. Going for win number 8 today. Here's Aaron Hicks. And he's quiet today so far. 0 for 1. First pitch to Hicks, in there for a strike, 0-1. Hicks has 3 home runs off of Porcello, 5 for 46, so a little bit of success. And he's seeing it well so far in this series. 2 home runs. Swung and missed here, 0-2. He's an all-or-nothing guy for the most part. He'll give you a strikeout or a bomb. Fouls it away here, it'll be 0-2 still. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Expos franchise. We're in game number 39, 162. I can't believe we're already almost about a 5th of the way through. No, even more than that, about almost a quarter of the way through the season. There's a strikeout for Porcello on Aaron Hicks. And 2 away here in the third. That's Kyle Higashioka, the catcher, hitting 195. It was his former catcher teammate that had the last laugh yesterday. Gary Sanchez with a walk-off. Who would have thought? That's going to hit well out to right field. Franmil didn't see it right away, and it bobbles right in front of him, so it's going to be a base hit in the right field for Higashioka, so keeps the inning alive. 2 outs here in the third. That turns the lineup over for Urshela, for 1. First pitch slider in there for a strike, 0-1. Urshela struck out back in the first. Got the runner on first, swings and misses, 0-2. And the 0-2 changeup out of the zone and swung on and missed. That is the 6th strikeout for Porcello through the first 10 in the order. We go to the bottom of the third. His team is leading 3-0. And here's the cannon, Mark Canna, leading things off for the Expos. Heart of the order, 3-4-5. He's 0-1. He struck out back in the first. Jason Tyon, who had a better second inning, 36 pitches through. First pitch here, the third. It's fouled away. It'll be 0-1. After that, we'll see Franmil Reyes. And then we'll see Gary Sanchez. Here's the 0-2 to Mark Canna. And here it is. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout of Mark Canna. So down on strikes he goes. 4th strikeout for Tyon. That'll bring up Franmil Reyes 1-for-1 with a home run. And then right behind him, Gary Sanchez has one himself. First pitch to Franmil. That's going to be hit hard to third base. Play for Urshela over there. And he'll fire to first for the second out. Gonna bring up Gary Sanchez, 1-for-1, solo home run so far in the day. Two home runs as a Yankee and 2 home runs against the Yankees. Takes the first pitch ball, 1-0. They've got the shift on for him. Luke Voigt, the only man on the right side. See what he's got in store here. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed on the fastball up high, 1-1. Couldn't help himself. Gary is starting to get scary. Right up the middle, through the legs of Tyon, but DJ LeMahieu runs it down with the shift on to make the play right behind second base. That was interesting. That could have hurt Tyon, but it got through his legs, and LeMahieu made the play to end the inning. So after 3-0 your score. And it's 2, 3, and 4 for the Yankees here to begin the fourth. Against Rick Porcello, it's Tairo Estrada. 0-for-1, he flew out back in the first. First pitch from Porcello, pitch number 35 of the game. In there for yet another slider, 0-1. Foul away, it'll be 0-2. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Like we said, doing more Expos, as we normally do. But hope everybody had a great weekend. Haven't seen you in a little while, so appreciate everybody hanging back out again. But we're riding high right now. In first place, best record in the AL. Only the Dodgers have the same, 30-8. Riding high right now, 2-2. It's got to be the ballpark. If it's nothing else, it's got to be the ballpark. But we did win 2 in New York against the Mets. Did not see that coming. That was nice to see. Ground ball play for Rodriguez, and he boots it over there, and that's going to be an E5. He's not going to have enough time to make the play. That's a definite E5. Should have had that one, and he'll tell you he should have. So that's going to put a runner on the E5. And that will bring up DJ LeMahieu, 0-for-1 on the day. And sinker misses, 1-0. Nobody on, one on, nobody out. That's what I meant to say. 2-0 from Porcello. So maybe a little bit of work here. 3-0. The strike zone just shortened up by a ton. Oh boy. Fastball here, 92. Called for a strike, 3-1. 3-1, that's fouled away. It'll go back to full, 3-2. Porcello, full count. That's going to be a nice little 6-4-3 double play. Nice job there to retire LeMahieu on the double play. So the error doesn't come back to bite him, and it's 2 away here in the 4th. That'll bring up Aaron Judge, 0 for 1 on the day. Rick Porcello very happy about a double play. Keep the runners off the bases. 0-1 here on the fastball. Judge lined out back in the 2nd. Been quiet in the series. Quiet all year. Unlike Aaron Judge. That swung and I missed 0-2. Could he become trade bait for somebody? Not saying the Expos, but maybe somebody. Slider gets him looking for the strike. Strikeout for Porcello. That's number 7 on the day for him through 4 innings. Looking good. Only giving up 1 hit so far on the day. We go to the bottom of the 4th. 3-0 Expos. It's Ryan Braun to lead things off for Montreal. It's 6, 7, and 8. Jameson Taillon still back out to work. Much easier innings after that monster 3-run first. And first pitch to him, Ryan Braun is going to have himself a base hit down the right field line. So a single to begin the 4th. We'll see if they got some more firepower in them. Here steps Matt Kemp, hitting .315. He's got a runner to speak of on first. Here's first pitch to him. Lays off for a ball, 1-0. He walked back in the 1st, so not an official at bat for him on the day yet. Here's the 1-0. Lays off, 2-0. They don't want any part of Matt Kemp right now. Still hitting above 300, 315. 21 RBIs to speak of as well. Everybody in the lineup's got to be careful. 3-0, and on deck is Sean Rodriguez. He has dipped below 400, folks. Be careful. He is human. Here's the 3-0 to Matt Kemp. We'll see if they pitch to him here. In there with a curveball for a strike, 3-1. Ron, your runner on first. Not a very fast runner. Fastball, that's going to be up the middle and almost hit Taillon. He had to get out of the way of that one. So it's going to be back-to-back singles to begin the 4th. As we mentioned, that'll bring up Sean Rodriguez. Good opportunity for him here. Nobody out and 2 on. He's 0 for 1 on the day. Taillon back to work, fires a slider in there for a strike. Rodriguez flew out back in the 1st, but he's 2 for 3 in the series. 2 for 2 on the day yesterday after entering the game. Here's the 0-1. Fouled away in the dirt. It'll be 0-2. Rodriguez has not done well with runners in scoring position. A lot of his hits have just come with base hits with nobody on. He's got a fly ball out here to right field. We'll see if they tag. They don't. Braun does not run well, so Judge does have a good arm, and he throws it to 3rd on the line. So they'll remain at 1st and 2nd for Greg Garcia. Now, Greg Garcia does well with runners in scoring position. Well above 300. So we'll see if he can come through here. 353, there you see it there. With runners in scoring position. He has a 1-0 count. Taillon 53 pitches in. Curveball, that could get down, and it does. Base hit there. Runners are tied up a little bit. Runner coming home, but he's offline, and Braun is thrown out there, and now Kemp is thrown out over at 3rd. What the hell just happened? Oh, the throw was offline to home and just caught Ryan Braun trying to scamper home, and then Kemp thought he could take 3rd on the play as well because the throw was offline, and they threw him out over there. Oh, you don't want to make the 3rd out over at 3rd. Oh, that ends the inning in an unceremonious fashion. Base running at its best for the Expos. Nonetheless, they still lead 3-0. Top of the 5th we go. It's Luke Voigt leading things off 0 for 1. At least you're facing him with nobody on base. Yeah, that was a big mess. Everybody was running on the play. They didn't think the ball would get down in center field. It did. And once Kemp was already on the move, Braun had to start taking off. And could have scored a run there, but just did not have enough speed to get by. Boy. If we weren't up 3-0, there'd be some fines going around. As they swung and missed by Voigt, 1 and 2. That'd be kangaroo court for sure. If the lead holds, it won't be a big deal. 2 and 2. Never want to make the last out at third, that's for sure. Here's the 2-2 from Porcello, and he gets the strikeout of Luke Voigt. Down he goes. He's 0 for 2, and it's the 8th strikeout for Porcello on the day. Cruising right now to his 8th win, possibly. And bring up Gleyber Torres, 0 for 1. Swung on and missed on the first pitch, a slider. He's got that working today. He struck out back in the second. Slider again, but here he hits it hard. The left field, a line drive home run for Gleyber Torres. 3rd home run of the year for him. The Yankees are on the board. It's now 3-1. So maybe that blunder will come back to haunt him. We'll see. Porcello gives up the first run of the day, first home run by the Yankees. They get one back. Here's the 7-hole hitter, Giancarlo Stanton, 0 for 1. One out here in the 5th. 3-1 your score. Slider misses 1 and 0. Porcello at 56 pitches here in the 5th, so nothing to worry about there. It's a matter of can they keep the long ball from getting out against these Yankees. Yankees pitchers faced that yesterday, giving up 4 home runs, but the Expos did give up 2 to Aaron Hicks alone. They can keep it in the yard, they've got a chance. That's swung on and missed by Stanton, and a 9th strikeout for Porcello on the day. Here's Aaron Hicks, who just spoke of, 0 for 1. He struck out back in the 3rd. So far quiet. They have the shift on for Hicks. Here's the first pitch. Misses with the sinker, 1 and 0. Hernandez playing up the middle. And Rodriguez, the only man on the left side. The shift is in right field. Don't lose that lead. Yeah, that's for sure. Can't do much about the Yankees, you know. They have a mind of their own. When they want to take the lead, they'll take the lead. Nothing we can do about it. They're just Bronx Bombers for a reason. Swung on and missed, 2 and 2. Porcello trying to get out of it. Swung on and fouled away. Remained 2 and 2. 2 outs here in the 5th. Here's the 2-2. Fouled away. We'll do it again. Looking for an out pitch. Porcello. Slider just misses, full count, and Higashioka's on deck. The catcher. Porcello gets him swinging on the outside corner. 10th strikeout on the day for Porcello, but Gleyber Torres does tack on a run for the Yankees. Solo shot, line drive out in left field. We've seen plenty of those in this series. And the Yankees chip away. It's now 3-1. Here's top of the order for the Expos to begin the bottom of the 5th. It's Randy Arozarena, quiet today, 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Tyon back to work. Been well since the first inning. There's a first pitch. Line drive out to right center. That's going to fall for a base hit. Arozarena thought about 2. He's going to hang on at first with a single. So he gets his hitting streak on track. That is 10 in a row now for him. So congratulations to Arozarena. Gonna bring up Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 2 on the day. See if the Expos can tack on here in the 5th. First pitch is offline. Maybe thinking about Rosarena running, and it's ball 1. Hernandez had that single back in the 1st after snapping his hitting streak yesterday. That's going to be hit over. Diving stab by DJ LeMahieu, fires to short, and back to first. Does not get the double play, but they do get the forced out of a Rosarena over there at second. Nice diving stab by LeMahieu. On the play, goes to his left, and just threw the glove out there to make the play and then fire over to second. Does not get the speedy Hernandez out there. So here's Mark Canha, 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts. He's been quiet as well. And he'll check the runner over at first, Hernandez, make sure he's not going anywhere. So Canha and a Rosarena. A little quiet today. Rosarena finally getting his first hit of the day. Canha looks at a strike here, 0-1. He's 1 for 6 in the series, but that one was a home run yesterday. Here he sees an 0-1 from Taillon. Swung on and missed on the curveball in the dirt. 0-2. We mentioned once he gets in a 2-strike count, his batting average dips significantly. We'll see. There's a runner on here if he can hold on. If he fouls it away, he stays alive. Remain 0-2. Hernandez, runner on first. Pretty good speed out there. 1 away here in the 5th. Jammed him a little bit, but he got a hold of it out there and left. That baby's gone. A little poke job home run by Mark Canha. 15th home run of the year for him. That is tops in the American League. Gets 2 more on the board. Your score 5-1. Canha comes through yet again. Home run yesterday, home run today. Why not? Just jammed him a little bit too, but he had enough muscle to get it out. Every day we seem to talk about him. Just enough for a home run down left field. And 5-1 your score. Here is Franmil, 1 for 2 with a home run of his own. And first pitch to him is going to be bobbled over there at short by Estrada. We'll see if he can run it out. He does. He'll beat that out. That should be an E6, and it is for Estrada. So Franmil will be aboard with 1 out, and that is going to do it for Taillon. Manager Aaron Boone will come out of the dugout. He's going to go get his righty and call it a day. So gives up 3 bombs on the day. Not what you were looking for. And 5 runs, a runner responsible over there at first. Devi Garcia will come in, 5 appearances for him. 2.76 ERA, pretty good so far this year. 8 strikeouts and 6 walks in 16 innings of work. He will have a runner on first with 1 out, and it's the former Yankee, Gary Sanchez, 1 for 2 with a home run of his own. 5-1 here in the 5th. First pitch fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Expos riding high right now. Can they hold on today? Swung and a miss by Sanchez, 0-2. Here's the 0-2. And that's going to be popped up. We'll do it again. Misses with the changeup, 1 and 2. So Garcia will feature a fastball, changeup, curveball, and slider. The usual repertoire. Here's the 1-2 to Sanchez. It's going to be a ground ball play over there at third for Urshela. Fires to second and over to first. A 5-4-3 double play to retire Sanchez and the Expos. But not before Mark Canha tacks on 2 more. 2-run shot. Just got out. A little poke job in left field. And it's 5-1 Expos. The Yankees catcher Kyle Higashioka lead things off 1-for-1, single back in the third. And now Rick Porcello's got a 4-run lead to work with. He goes back to work with 10 strikeouts on the day so far. Fouled away, 0-1. One blunder, a home run to Urshela. Here's the 0-1. In there with a changeup, 0-2. Looking for another strikeout. Here he is to Higashioka, misses with a sinker, 1-2. Swung on and missed on the slider. There's strikeout number 11 on the day for Rick. Higashioka may be taking some issue with the umpire's strike zone. He's like, give me that call earlier. I want it on my side. Here's Gio Urshela, 0-for-2. And he's got a deep fly ball out there to right center, and that's going to bounce off the brick wall out there in center. Rosarena will fire it in the second, but it'll be a double for Urshela. First hit of the day for him, and a little one-out hitting for the Yankees here in the sixth. So top of the order finally getting it done for the Bombers. Just hit on the fly off of that brick wall out there in center. And that's going to bring up Estrada, 0-for-2 on the day. Got a runner on second to speak of here. 0-1. He flew out and he reached on an error on the day. Porcello trying to hold it at 4. That's going to be up the middle. That doesn't get it through. We'll see if they send him. They do. Here's the throw by Rosarena home. It's not in time. And the Yankees chip away. It's now 5-2. RBI single there for Estrada. He's starting to see it well. Rosarena doesn't have a very good arm. He's a fairly good arm, but did not get it in time there. Just took a couple hops on the play. Then I'll bring up DJ LeMahieu. Quiet today, 0-for-2, 2 groundouts, but he does have a runner on first here. Porcello's starting to show signs of fatigue. First pitch here, in for a strike, 0-1. You'd like to see him get a double play here and get out of the inning. He did get LeMahieu on a double play earlier. Fouled away, it'll be 0-2. Ground ball, that'll roll foul. It'll remain 0-2. 5-2, your score, top of the sixth. Yankees threatening. That's down the first base line, but just foul. Slider and gets the call on the black. Nice pitch there from Porcello. 12 strikeouts on the day. We'll see if he can finish off the sixth here. He's got Aaron Judge waiting for him at the plate. Judge 0-for-2 on the day. Struck out and lined out. Still looking to get hot. Have not found it yet. Hit well out to right field, but Franmil runs that one down, and that'll end the inning. So Porcello gets out of the jam despite the Estrada RBI single, and it remains a 5-2 score here in the bottom of the sixth. So it's time to look at the bullpen, and with the 3-run lead, we still got to be careful here. We got Voit, Torres, and Stanton. I think we will go to the righty, David Robertson, to begin the seventh. I think that will work out well. So Devi Garcia gets another inning of relief. He'll face Ryan Braun. He's 2-for-2 on the day. First pitch to him, sidewinder, throws. It's a curveball and misses. You have Darren O'Day and Jonathan Loizaga. Loizaga, the fireballer, and Darren O'Day, the submariner. In there for the Yankees. We have not seen Darren O'Day yet against the Yankees. Here's the 1-0. Curveball, and that misses, 2-0. Braun, a couple base hits today, having a good day. Here's the 2-0. That's hit pretty well out to left field. We'll see if it hooks foul. It's in foul territory, and it's caught out there by Stanton for the first out of the sixth. 2-4-1 for the Yankees, 5-9-1 for the Expos. Here's Matt Kemp, 1 for 1 on the day. Took a walk and a single. That's hit pretty well out to left field. That will fall in front of Stanton for a base hit. So he's got 2 hits on the day, 2 for 2 for Matt Kemp. Team leaders in hits, you see Matt Kemp among them. Franmil Reyes leading the team. But 46 hits for Matt Kemp, having a revitalization career year in Montreal right now. Having fun out there, as many are the Expos. Here's Sean Rodriguez, 0 for 2, quiet on the day. See if he can continue the inning. He fouls it away. As we mentioned yesterday, Chad Pinder went down with back stiffness. He'll be out for a few days. So Sean Rodriguez filling the void. They have not made a roster move. They kept Pinder on the bench. We'll see when he comes back. Shouldn't be too long. A few days, day to day. Lays off on the changeup, 1 and 2. Kemp, your runner on first. Doesn't run as well as he used to. Here's the 1-2 that swung on and missed in the dirt. Kemp won't advance, and it'll be a strikeout for Rodriguez. He's 0 for 3 on the day. So 2 away here in the 6th. That brings up Greg Garcia. He's 1 for 2. And a single back in the 4th. He's got a runner on first here with 2 outs. 5-2 your score. First pitch to him. That's going to be up the middle, but it's going to be played out there by Estrada, and he'll shovel it over to DJ LeMahieu over at second for the 3rd out. So nothing doing for the Expos. They go down, and it'll be 5-2 after 6. 5, 6, and 7 is Luke Voigt, and they will see a new pitcher. It's going to be David Robertson coming into the game for the Expos. 1.42 ERA for him. He's 0-1. Doing well against right-handed hitting, keeping him under 100 for a batting average. 26 strikeouts in those 12 innings as well. So big first hitter is Luke Voigt here to begin the 7th. And they got to keep him off the bases or out of the air if they want to keep this 5-2 lead. First pitch cutter up high, 0-1. Might not want to pitch to him up there too long. Second pitch cutter, 0-2. See if they go away with something here. Get him to entice. They do with a cutter. 3 straight cutters and a strikeout to boot. Strikeout for Robertson here. 1 away in the 7th. That's a big one. Here is Gleyber Torres, 1 for 2. He has a home run to speak of today. This is the part of the lineup you got to be careful with. 1-0. You got to be careful with everybody on the Yankees. But more importantly, guys that are hot at the right time. You'll see Aaron Hicks coming up as well. There's a method to their madness on why they play the lineup the way they do for big innings like this. Fouled away. You see Tim Collins down there getting work. Might see him later on. Here's the 1-2, and that's swung on and missed on Torres. Big second out there here in the 7th. Robertson got 2 strikeouts on the day. And here's Giancarlo Stanton, 0 for 2. Has kept him quiet in the series. Fouled away, 0-1. That's popped up to right field and should end the inning. Franmil Reyes is under that one out and right. He makes a catch to retire the side. Down go the Yankees, 1-2-3 on a nice inning of relief by David Robertson. And it's time to stretch, so we'll take a quick commercial break and we'll be back in about a minute. And we're back to you live from beautiful Labatt Park in Montreal. It's 5-2 Expos in the bottom of the 7th. Top of the order for Montreal will be Randy Arozarena, then Cesar Hernandez, and Mark Canha. Canha, as you mentioned, the home run last time he was up, so we'll see what else he has in store. League leading 14th home run, I believe, on the year. Not too shabby. He'll face David Garcia out for another inning of relief. He has 15 pitches through the first 2 innings he has thrown. And he'll face a Arozarena 1 for 3 here. And first pitch pop-up in the outfield. Play for Judge out there in right field to make the catch for the first out of the 7th. So quickly 1 away. Cesar Hernandez, the switch hitting shortstop, stands in 1 for 3. Hitting from the left side. Singled back in the first. And first pitch to him is going to be laid off a fastball, 1-0. We'll see Mark Canha, he's on deck. Lays off 2-0. Lays off 3-0. Boy, if you're going to face Mark Canha, do it without anybody on base. You don't want to walk Hernandez here. Here's the 3-0. And that's in the zone, but fouled away. So 3-1. And that is going to be a ground ball play for LeMahieu on the shift out in the grass and just makes the throw over the first for the second out. So Canha will come aboard with nobody on. But here you see the 5th inning home run. Jammed him a little bit, but just enough muscle to get that one out of there. Just cleared the wall out and left for his home run on the day. So he's aboard with 2 outs here in the 7th. We'll see what happens here. First pitch is going to be hit to Estrada. He's got a tough play over there at first, and he makes the throw from the grass to retire the side. So nothing doing for the Expos. Nice play by Estrada over there. Jump throw on the grass to retire Canha. And after 7, still 5-2 your score. Here's Aaron Hicks, 0 for 2 on the day to lead things off for the Bronx Bombers. We're going to have a new pitcher out there for the 8th. It's Jeremy Jeffress. A little bit of struggles for him as of recently, but not too bad. 2.45 ERA. Still limiting hits against right-handed pitching. We'll see a switch hitter here in Hicks, hitting from the left side. Like we mentioned, he's 0 for 2. Takes a strike here, 0-1. They're going to have a lefty going just in case. That's Tim Collins. Oh and 1, swung on and missed. 0-2. Jeffress does feature that sinker ball, which is key in limiting runs at Labatt Park. And he swings and misses here on a curveball. Strikeout for Jeffress on 3 pitches. So down goes Hicks. That's a big first out of the 8th. Here's Kyle Higashioka, the catcher, hitting 1 for 2 on the day. 1 away here in the 8th. That's going to be line drive out to center field. And Arozarena is going to miss it out there in center field. Gets under him. Franmil Rey's going to cut it off and throw it in, but not until Estrada gets himself, or Higashioka, gets himself a triple on the play. Oh, you hate to see that. Arozarena just let the ball get under him. He should have probably dove for it, and it rolled to the wall there. He's going to tell you he should have made that play. Just so hard hit, and Kyle Higashioka runs it down for a triple. So threatening here, and here's Gio Urshela, 1 for 3. Runner on third with 1 out here in the 8th. 1-0. Attendance 32,128. Thank you for attending this massive series. Even though the standings don't show it, it's a hard series. Back and forth baseball. 2-0 to Urshela. And now 3-0. On deck is Estrada. Here's the 3-0, and misses on 4 pitches. And now it's first and third, and the tying run is coming to the plate in the bat of Thairo Estrada. He is 1 for 3 on the day. A double play would erase everything, but they are threatening here. Pitch in there, 0-1. Jeffress facing some tough competition yet again. Here in the 8th, 1-1 on the splitter. On deck is DJ LeMahieu. Swings and misses here, 1-2. Double play would be ideal. He's got the sinker ball to do it. Oh, lays off, and it's called a ball on the splitter there, 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Called! Strike 3 on the fastball, up and away. Big second out there for Jeffress, but now he faces DJ LeMahieu. Still the tying run at the plate. He's 0 for 3. Struck out back in the 6th. Could momentum be shifting here? That's a base hit out to right center, and that's going to roll towards the wall. Rosarena will cut it off, but not before a run scores. And the Yankees get one back. It's 5-3. Double for LeMahieu. RBI double. His 5th. And now you face some real big problems. You got Aaron Judge standing in with Luke Voit on deck. Judge is the winning run at the plate. Guys are going to go about how they are going to decide on facing him. They're going to put Sam Freeman out there to face maybe Voit? I don't know. We'll see. Right now, it's Judge and Jeffress. 2 on, 2 out here in the 8th. A 2-run ball game that could be erased wide open right now. 1-0 to Judge. You have to face him because you don't want to face Voit. That's going to be a base hit out there in left, and Braun loses it out there, and 2 runs are going to score. Tie ball game. It's a double by Aaron Judge. Oh. He ties it up here in the 8th. Luke Voit coming to the plate, and that is going to end it for Jeremy Jeffress. Boy, tough luck outing for him. They're going to have Ozuna warming up as well. They're going to call upon Sam Freeman to get this final out. Runner on second. They're still threatening here. Luke Voit, 0 for 3 on the day. He can open this up in a big way for the Yankees right now. 5-5, your score. Here we go again. Fouled away, 1-1. We talk about this every time we get to the later innings. The bullpen has not done well against the Yankees. Jeremy Jeffress gets burned in the 8th inning. You want to rely on him on big innings, and that's going to be a base hit. It's going to be stopped by Garcia over there at second. He saves a run. Diving stab by Greg Garcia saves a run and ends the inning. But the Yankees tie it up on a couple base hits. 5-5 going to the bottom of the 8th. Yeah, I jinxed it. I sure did. Yeah, Porcello's not going to get the win. He gets a no decision. And a bullpen blows it yet again. But can we come through? We'll see. It's going to be Ozuna to pitch the 9th inning. Either way, however it turns out, whether it's tied or not, they can't take any more chances. Here's Franmil Reyes to lead things off in the bottom of the 8th against David Garcia, still in the ball game, but doing well in relief. See what he can do here. First pitch to Reyes is going to be popped up in the infield. That's going to be a play for DJ LeMahieu. Yeah, that sure sucked. That was a hell of an inning by the Yankees to come back. It's going to be another close one. Here's Gary Sanchez. Can't walk it off, but he sure can do some damage here in the 8th if he wants to. He's 1 for 3. First pitch to him, slider in the zone, 0-1. Gary, a home run on the day, 1 for 3. Does he have another one in him? He's going to be hit to the only man playing over on the right side of the infield, Luke Voigt. They played him perfectly for the second out of the 8th. Here's Ryan Braun, 2 for 3 with 2 singles. And here's first pitch to him. That's going to be down the left field line for a base hit. We'll see. They're going to hold him to 1, most likely. And he'll stay on first. Let's see if we can put a pinch runner out there for him. Last time we weren't allowed to. We'd like Jorge Bonifacio to run for him, and this time the pinch runner does work. For whatever reason, the pinch runner did not work last time, but it didn't matter. Here's Matt Kemp, 2 for 2 on the day. They have a little more speed out there. It's Jorge Bonifacio pinch running at first base. Here's the first pitch to Kemp. That's going to be down the right field line, but it's going to be, or left field line, it's going to be caught over there at third by Urshela, and fires a first to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Expos. After 8, we're tied at 5. Jorge Bonifacio will enter the game. He'll play in left field. Going to be a new pitcher out there. It's going to be Roberto Ozuna to keep this ball game tied, or at least they hope. They're going to pray on him to keep it and send it to the bottom of the inning with another chance to win it yet again. 1.10 ERA for Ozuna, 10 for 11 in his save situations, but not a safe situation here. He's just trying to keep this ball game close. And he has 6, 7, and 8 for the Yankees. It's Gleyber Torres, 1 for 3. He has that home run. So a big part of why Ozuna is in this ball game. 5-5, your score in the 9th. You knew it was going to be close. The Yankees would find some kind of way to come back. Swung on and missed. Big out number 1 there, and he can't believe it. He throws the bat in disbelief. Strikeout for Ozuna. Here's Giancarlo Stanton. Quiet today, 0 for 3. 1 away in the 9th. Swings and misses here, 0-1. Blew out back in the 7th. Not done anything yet to speak of. Swung and I missed on the slurve, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 from Ozuna. Swung on and missed on the changeup. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Ozuna on 6 pitches. He's got one more big one to face here. Aaron Hicks, 0 for 3 on the day. He struck out back in the 8th. 2 home runs yesterday. Can they get the final out of the 9th and send it tied to the bottom of the inning? Strike there, 0-1. He's on the chance for immaculate inning if he gets the strikeout here on 9 pitches. That's going to be hit up the middle, but a play there for Hernandez. Spins and fires at first and retires the side. The Expos have a chance to win it here if they can get one. Going to the bottom of the 9th, tied at 5. The pitching does their part. Ozuna retires the side in the 9th. And here we go. It's Sean Rodriguez to lead things off. We'll take a look. We don't have much of a bench to speak of without Chad Pinder in the lineup. Can't use him as a pinch hitter. We have Christian Colon and Tyler Flowers. They're going to keep Sean Rodriguez in there, and then it'll turn the lineup over. Well, actually, it'll be 9th in the order. We'll see what happens here. First pitch, and it hits Sean Rodriguez. That is a big runner on first. We'll see if they pinch run now for Sean Rodriguez. And they will. They'll call upon Christian Colon to be a pinch runner over there at first. A little more speed. The question is, what do you do here? Here's Greg Garcia. 1 for 3. First pitch up high. 1-0. The Expos don't bunt much. And they will tell you that they would rather not trade an out for the runner being on second. Here's the 1-0. That is going to be a double play possibility. A slow roller, and it's going to work out like a sacrifice. They can't get 2. They'll fire over to first for the force out. So now Colon is on second with 1 out and a big opportunity here. Here's Randy Arozarena. 1 for 4 with a single back in the 5th. He has a chance to walk it off right now If he can find a hole somewhere. First pitch to him is a strike on the changeup, 0-1. Could we see another walk-off for the Expos? Here's the 0-1 to a Rosarena. That's going to be in the gap. That's going to get through. Here comes the runner. Colon goes home. He scores. It's over. A Rosarena delivers with an RBI single. A walk-off yet again on back-to-back nights. Randy Rosarena, the hero today. Teammates piling over. Even Chad Pinder's in there. He should watch his back. Rosarena delivers to right field in the gap with an RBI single, and the Expos pull it out, hold on, and win 6-5. Mercy. 2 back-to-back walk-off wins. It's a good Monday out here. Oh, mercy. 6-5. 5-7-1 for the Yankees. 6-12-1 for Montreal. Pull it out at the last moment yet again. Backs up against the wall, and they find a way to win at Labatt Park. Fans are going crazy. What a series. Yes, that was awesome. This is a good day. I should keep it going. Oh, just finish off the series. Crazy day. Mark Canna, you see a home run there. Franmil had a home run. Aaron Judge came through finally for the Yankees to tie it up, but Randy Rosarena, your hero today. Unbelievable. Franmil gets the player of the game, but it should be a Rosarena. Roberto Ozuna gets the win. He held on in the 9th, and Devi Garcia, for some reason, was out there for 4 innings. They should have went to, yeah, you'll do that and you'll lose for sure. They should have went to, Aroldis Chapman unless he wasn't available for the game. Don't understand keeping your reliever in there for 4 innings, but that's what it is. They got burned on it, and now they are behind 9 games in the AL East because the Expos have won 2 from them, going for the sweep. Much better series than it was before, although they have played it close. Bullpen is still needs to get their job done, and I'm not sold on Jeremy Jeffress right now. We may have to get another bullpen arm. So the finale of the series is going to be Anibal Sanchez against Jordan Montgomery, but first our attention turns to maybe looking at the trade market. Trade block is up for every team, and they show everybody that's available. We can take a look at some arms available. A lefty from the Yankees. Chaz Rowe from the Rays wouldn't be a bad deal. We could deal with them again. He's only pitched 1 game this year. Nothing terrible to speak of. We could possibly trade with them. They're seeking a first baseman, third baseman, left or right fielder. Jace Fry is a lefty. We have to really solidify that right-handed bullpen. Hansel Robles, he's a pretty good one. 1.69 ERA. So far, 2 holds. He'd be a good one to have. First of all, let's see what we could even trade, because we're not trying to trade much. We just would, if we were going to do it, get rid of Jeremy Jeffress. Chaz Rowe would be a straight-up trade. We can do that. We'll explore what we can get real quick before the finale. Julian Merriweather, that would be a done deal. He's a fireballer out there, 4.50 ERA. Don't want to trade with the Indians again. We'll shake it up a little bit. Josh Stamon, he is a fireballer out there, 99. But my theory is if you're throwing it that hard, over 100, you might get a hit just as hard back at Labatt Park. So I don't know. Said Hansel Robles. That would be a straight up deal. We could do that. No problem with him. Pedro Baez, a former Dodger. Ryan Stanek with the Astros. Don't want to deal with the Astros. Steve Cishek. I was thinking maybe about getting a side armor. He's 34 years old, though. I was thinking about maybe getting a side armor, something to shake up that bullpen a little bit. give you a different look out of the bullpen. JP Wendelken, no. Drew Steckenrider, that would be a done deal. 3.77 ERA. Jonathan Hernandez, no. Chris Martin from the Braves, he's making a ton out there. Joe Smith, he's the one I was thinking of maybe from the Marlins there. That'd be a straight up done deal. We can get a, he's 37 years old, but he's having a decent year, 3.52 ERA. We can think about that maybe out of that bullpen. Seth Lugo, Trevor May, yeah. Dylan Betances makes too much money. Archie Bradley, that actually would work, believe it or not. 8 saves on the year. They have Sir Anthony Dominguez, who's a good one. They wouldn't give us Sir Anthony. Wander Suero, Will Harris, Tanner Rainey, Brandon Workman. I don't see too many sidearmers that would be decent. Devin Williams, definitely can't have him. Josh Hader, no. I don't know. Market's kind of short. Jordan Hicks, he's a fireballer out there. 2.08 ERA, 8 saves on the year. That would complement Ozuna. That's a possibility. We might do that deal. Tyler Clippard, Joaquin Soria, Blake Trinan, Kenley Jansen, Corey Knebel, and Tyler Rogers. I believe he is the submariner for the Giants. And look at that, 19 saves on the year, 1.13 ERA, 9 saves. Oh, we can almost pull that off. I might want to take him. Wow. Giants are getting their saves in bunches. He's 19 for 19 save opportunities. He's a submariner. I know that. He's 30 years old. He's got, he's got 5 more years of control. Oh my gosh, we have to get this guy. Got to keep the ball on the ground at Labatt Park, and he would be a big part of that. He wouldn't be the closer, though. I don't think I would make him the closer, though, because I would need him in bigger situations than just in the 9th inning. So I think he'd be a setup man for Ozuna, even though he has more saves. But look at that. Oh, I've got to get him. Let's give up, besides Jeffress, let's give up, hey, Bobby Crosby got a Josh Hader pack, or from the headline pack. That's cool. We can give up Mark Zagunis to get him, or who was that other pitcher we had? Chris Russin? Did they take Russin? Yeah, they take Russin for him. We can do that deal. Can we get anything in return? We can get a few guys in return, maybe. Take another reliever. Shun. No, we'll take. No, I can't take Rafi Vizcaino. Okay. Let's take. We'll take Yamaguchi because we need more relief help. Is he part of the squad? Okay, no. And then we'll take. The only other guy I'm going to be able to take, yeah, I'm going to have to take him, the first baseman. So we'll get a little bit of return for that. But Tyler Rogers, big arm in the bullpen from the Giants coming over to the Expos for Jeremy Jeffress. So can't complain about that deal whatsoever. That solidifies the bullpen now. And we'll need to fix up the bullpen a little bit. What do we still have on the injured list? Oh, Yoenis Cespedes, that's right. He's torn ACL. He's out for the rest of the year. We forgot all about him. So we're okay with our side. I'll need to fix up everything real quick in AAA. Let me do that real quick and then we'll get into the game. But I appreciate you guys being patient with me. I will do that. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's actually 13 guys. Okay, so AAA will get another pitcher. Okay, so I need to do 8 infielders, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and Double A will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They need one more. Okay. Alright. And as far as the infield, triple, double. Give me a second to set the lineups and everything for a minor league system, which we don't really worry about too much. Just kind of let them go to town, do what they need to. So they all have... So why do we have too many hitters then? Double A has 14 pitchers. Oh, okay. And we have 13 on that side. Okay. Alright, got it. So 12, 13. 12, 13. Yeah, so that should be good there. Then we need to take a player off of AAA. So why do they have too many in AAA then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm confused. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 6 infielders, 5 outfielders, and 2 catchers. Well, they don't have catchers. 2, 3. Somebody. Oh, that's what I'm missing down there. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, so they're good now. There. Let me fix their lineups up a little bit. And they'll be good to go, and we can continue for the finale. Bear with me, guys. We'll have the third game of the series real quick. We're good on our side. Rotations. Throw a couple guys in there. We don't even care who they are. We're never going to use half of them guys. They're just fillers. Trade bait. So I think all is good there. Now we have bullpen help in Tyler Rogers. That's going to be a big part. We can bump David Robertson down a little bit, give him some breathing room, but Robertson will get the option. You know, he'll still get save situation. He has 10 saves. Tyler Rogers, man, 19 saves. He's going to be a big part of that bullpen, and he can pitch a lot out of it. But side armor, submariner, actually. And that's what we need. We need to keep the ball down. We probably need to sign some more submariners or side armors at least. So that looks a lot better. I feel a lot better about the bullpen that way. 1.13 ERA there. Everybody now has a bullpen under 2, or ERA under 2 in the bullpen. That looks much better. All right. So even though we're 9 games up, I still wanted to take care of that situation. So on we go to the third game of the series, going for the sweep. And we're, how many games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in a row are right now running away. We'll play the Yankees and we'll play the Rays tomorrow, once the stream goes tomorrow. But Jordan Montgomery and Aaron Sanchez, Anibal Sanchez, excuse me, Aaron Sanchez. Jesus Christ. Jordan Montgomery and Anibal Sanchez. Montgomery's a lefty, I believe, so might hit some homers off of him. We'll see. He's got a 2-1 record. Anibal Sanchez has a 3-1 record. There's the finale from Labatt Park. We'll have the day off tomorrow. Not in the stream tomorrow, but in the game tomorrow. Labatt Park, let's get it on. The final game of the series. Tyler Rogers warm and ready to go. Oh, he's going to be good out of that bullpen. We'll probably use him today. Need him for some big outs in the finale. And Anibal Sanchez will get the ball. We're going to give a few guys a day off, unfortunately. We're going to say Gary Sanchez is going to get the day off for Tyler Flowers. And we're going to put Chad Pender's still injured. Back stiffness, okay. We'll probably get Jorge Bonifacio in the lineup as well. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we're going to... I'm going to say probably not. Mark Hanna can play. He'll be fine. Maybe we make him the DH. I don't know. He'll be fine. We'll leave him alone. Gotta have me some Canna in the lineup. So that's the only change we'll do. Rodriguez and Colon at second. That is fine. We'll leave that alone. Actually, you know what? We'll put Colon over at third. He's a little bit better. So I think we're okay like that. Yes. Looks good. Let's play ball. All right. Appreciate you guys hanging on for me. So Urshela, Estrada, LeMahieu, Voit, the top of the order. So here we go. From Labatt Park, it's the finale. Expos riding high on back-to-back walk-off games, 9 wins in a row. It's an MLB Network game today, so I won't have a lot of information to tell you about. 299 batting average as a team and 9 earned runs given up. I'm assuming that's what in the series. Yeah, 5-4 win and a 6-5 win in the series. This is going to be a nice finale. Going for the sweep of the Yankees. Unbelievably. I can't believe we got a walk-off off of Chapman. That blew my mind. But here we go. Here's the finale. They're going to turn to Anibal Sanchez with Tyler Flowers catching for him today. 3-1 record. 68 strikeouts in 47 innings. He's got that baby going. That's that splitter that he features. 22 hits given up, so not too shabby. Leading things off for the Bronx Bombers is going to be Gio Urshela, third baseman, hitting .222 on the year. And we're underway. The finale from Labatt Park. Here we go. First pitch is in there for a strike on the fastball. 31-8 are the Expos. This is game number 40 we're playing. So we're basically a fourth of the way there.
First pitch, 106.
I say that like it was, it's been over a month since we've been playing. And that's going to be up the middle to lead it off for the Yankees. So Urshela will be on board, and we'll see what kind of day the Yankees offense will show. So far, so good for them. It'll be Thairo Estrada hitting second again. Hitting 162, but he's gotten going as of late. 2 home runs, 8 RBIs. Anibal Sanchez turns and fires. Cutter in there for a strike, 1-1. There's the first splitter of the day. Swung on and missed, 1-2. We'll see a ton of those on the day if he's successful. Once he has that going, he's got the strikeouts going. Fastball fouled away. It'll be 1-2. Just getting started from Labatt Park. No score. Runner on first for the Yankees is Urshela. 2-2. And splitter. There you go. Strikeout there on Estrada. First one of the day for Sanchez, of probably many. And that'll bring up DJ LeMahieu. Hitting .308, still above 300 in the lineup. Takes a first pitch splitter strike. 5 home runs, 16 RBIs does LeMahieu have. He has a runner on first here with 1 away. 1-1. If you're just joining, we've had 2 good games in this series, 2 walk-offs. You'll want to check those out. Once the stream ends, check out the video for those. Or we'll also do... That one's up the middle. Diving stab by Hernandez. They're not going to get the runner at second, though. Colon picked up the ball, or excuse me, Rodriguez picked up the ball from the diving Hernandez, but did not get the ball in time. Now there's 2 runners on with 1 out. We'll probably do a restream later on at night, so do check that out if you don't, but check out the video on those 2 games because they were dandies. Walk-off winners. Well, those were nice to see, but here they face Luke Voigt, 1 out, 2 runners on. A good opportunity for the Yankees to get going here in the first. Anibal Sanchez turns and fires. It's a splitter and just misses on the bottom for a ball, 1-1. Fly ball here will be 1-2. And there you go. Deep fly ball to left field. Luke Voigt off of the second deck. A 3-run home run number 10 on the year, and the Yankees strike first, 3-0. Anytime Luke Voigt stands up and he's in the box, you have to be careful. You might want to just walk him every time he comes up. They did that in the 9th inning, or 8th inning, and they got away with it to end the 8th yesterday. But here they strike first, 3-run home run. And here's Gleyber Torres. He had a home run on the day yesterday. 0-1. So, the Bombers strike first. 3-0 here in the first. That's going to be a pop-up for the catcher Flowers to see if he can run it down. He doesn't. He just misses. And it'll be a foul ball. 0-2, just 1 out here in the first. Already 3-0. Swung on and missed. And that's the second strikeout for Sanchez. 2 away in the inning. I'll bring up Giancarlo Stanton. First AB of the day for him, hitting 160. But he had a big one to tie the game up yesterday. Sanchez turns and fires. Drops a splitter in there, but just misses. 1-1. We'll see how the Expos respond in the bottom of the inning, already trailing. It's been back and forth, literally. That swung on and missed. 3 strikeouts in the inning, but not before Luke Voigt gets a couple runners on and takes advantage. A 3-run home run out to left field. 3-0 Yankees, your score, going to the bottom of the first. They'll turn the ball over to Jordan Montgomery in the rubber match, the final game. 2-1 record, 2.16 ERA, 22 strikeouts, and 9 walks, 35 hits given up. Not too shabby, not too bad of a year so far for him, but he'll face a potent Expo lineup. Here's Randy Arozarena riding an 11-game hitting streak, leading things off, trying to get the Expos back some runs. First pitch to Randy. That's up high and fouled away, 0-1. Arozarena hitting .274, had a home run yesterday, and that walk-off hit to end the ball game. And walk-off RBI singles. It's 1-1. The Yankees fall to 22-17. They've lost their last 4, I believe. Foul ball here. It'll be 1-2. Bottom of the first. Expos just coming to bat. Here's the 1-2 to Arozarena. And it's swung on and missed in the dirt. Higashioka will fire it over to first. 2-3 put out and a strikeout for Arozarena. 1 away. And that'll bring up Cesar Hernandez. He's 9th in the American League in batting average, .325. And Franmil Reyes, I believe, is still tops. 1 away here in the first. Curveball. Up a little up high. Hernandez tried to make contact. He fouled it away. What will we see today? Who knows? Ball misses 1-0, or 1-1, excuse me. Inside, 2-1. On deck is Mark Canha. Gotta be careful with him. 2-1 fastball. That is hit pretty well out to right field, but it'll be a play there for... That's not Judge out there. Who is that out there? Is that Glaber or I'm not sure who's out there. It might be I don't know. We'll take a look. Rosarena, Canna, Reyes, Braun, Kemp, Flowers, Rodriguez, and Colon. Flowers gets the start today. That might be Brett Gardner out there in right field. We'll have to see. Here's Mark Canna. First in the American League in home runs, 15 dingers, 261 hitter, hitting third today. Montgomery, the lefty, fires it in. First pitch swung on a miss on a curveball. You got to get him to 2 strikes, and then he'll get a strikeout maybe. First 2 pitches of the game, he hammers. Inside, and it hits Mark Canna. And he turns in just on the back, and he is not happy about that one. He'll take first with 2 outs, but a ball got away from Montgomery there. And that nails Canna. Here's Franmil Reyes, though, with a runner on. He's riding a 9-game hitting streak. Tops in the American League with that .360 batting average. First pitch, curveball's in there for a strike, 0-1. See what Franmil has in store with 2 outs in the first. Checks his swing, but he went. That's 1-1. 1-1 lays off. It's 2-1. Might get a good pitch to hit here. Can he take advantage? 3-0. They're trailing. 2-1. That's hit pretty well out to left field. That may be a splash landing if it's not. I don't know where that landed. That was over by the auxiliary pool. Hot tub out there. We'll see if that landed out there. Oh boy, it sure looked like it was gonna. They're reaching over the top, so it may not have. I'm gonna say that didn't, I guess. We're gonna say no. No splash. 2-2. That's going to be up the middle. That'll be a play for Montgomery. He'll take it himself and fire over to first to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Expos despite the hit by pitch. And after 1, 3-0 Yankees. It'll be Clint Frazier. Clint Frazier out there in right field. He's playing today, hitting .405. I'm not sure why he doesn't play more often. Anibal Sanchez, after getting shell-shocked in the first inning, goes back to work. After giving 3 runs up on the home run. It's a first pitch strike here. Frazier hitting .405. And then it's Hicks and Higashioka in the order. The 0-2 fouled away. It'll remain 0-2. Appreciate you guys joining. Jeez. Preach you. There's a fly ball out to right field play for Franmil Reyes, and he makes a catch there for the first out of the inning. The finale of the 3-game series. We'll see the Rays in town tomorrow when we play. Defense for the Expos, Braun, Rosarena, and Reyes out in the outfield. Colon, Hernandez, Rodriguez, and Canna in the infield. Flowers catching for Sanchez. A little bit different look today. Here's Aaron Hicks. And first pitch fouled away. 0-1. What is going on this music? Fly ball out to center field. That's pretty well hit. And a Rosarena will run it down at the warning track for the catch. We're going to have to move along on that music there. They get some weird ones. Here's Kyle Higashioka, the catcher for the Yankees. 0-1. Interesting shake-up of music today. They're like hype bangers. They're playing everything today. Here's the 0-1. 2 outs here in the second. And in there for a strike on the splitter. 0-2. That was interesting. 1-2. Sanchez doesn't get the call on the splitter, 2-2. 33rd pitch for Sanchez. Here it is. Swung and a missed on the fastball up high, and a much better inning for him. And he retires the side 1-2-3. We'll go to the bottom of the second, still trailing 3-0. That's 4, 5, and 6 for the Expos. Or excuse me, 5, 6, and 7. It's Ryan Braun leading things off. And first pitch to him for Montgomery, a changeup in there for a strike, 0-1. You see Matt Kemp behind him, and then Tyler Flowers. 1-1 to Braun, 305 hitter on the year. Had a hit yesterday. 21 RBIs in the order. Here's the 2-1, lays off 3-1. On deck is Matt Kemp, as we mentioned. He's been riding hot right now. 3-1. That's it pretty well, but fouled down the left side. We'll do it again. It's 3-2. Full count, but look at this bomb. Left field, that's deep and gone. Off the strikeout meter on the second deck. Home run, Ryan Braun. Gets the Expos on the board here in the second. It's now 3-1. 10th home run of the year for Braun. Having a great comeback year. As well as the man on deck, Matt Kemp, stepping to the plate. So here come the Expos coming on back here in the second. Here's Matt Kemp, 322 hitter, 10 home runs, 21 RBIs. And Jordan Montgomery goes back to work with him. 1-0. He's 3 shy of 300 home runs is Kemp. We'll keep an eye on it. Strike in there, 1-1. Matt Kemp and then Tyler Flowers. First time we see him in the series. He's now a backup catcher to Gary Sanchez. That one's fouled away. Flowers still a potent hitter as well. Right now we turn our attention to Matt Kemp. Here's the 1-2. That's fouled away. We'll do it again. So the Expos get one back. They trail by 2. And they will chip away at this lead. Fouled away. We'll do it again. They have come all the way back both times. Why not a third? That is going to be in the gap by second base there. On the right side for a base hit for Matt Kemp. So he keeps his hot hitting going. And brings up Tyler Flowers, the backup catcher. Hitting .333. See what he has in store today. Gary Sanchez has the day off. Strike in there, 0-1. 2 home runs, 8 RBIs. Got a runner on first here, nobody out. Lays off 1-1. That is going to be caught out there by DJ LeMahieu for the first out. Here's defense for the Yankees. It's Stanton, Hicks, and Clint Frazier gets to start out in right field. Urshela, Estrada, LeMahieu, and Voit and Higashioka behind the plate. So I believe Aaron Judge may be the DH today. Here is Sean Rodriguez hitting .383. Looking to get it going right now. That's going to be a double play possibility. 6-4-3. One pitch turns the double play. And the Expos runners erase, but not before Ryan Braun. Home run for him gets the Expos on the board at least. It's now 3-1 after 2. Here is Gio Urshela, top of the order for the Yankees. Up against Anibal Sanchez, a much better second inning of work. 3 runs for the Yankees on 3 hits, no errors. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors for the Expos. Pair of home runs, one by Luke Voit, 3-run shot, as that's up the middle. Tough play for Hernandez there fires the first just in time for the out. And the other home run coming from Ryan Braun just this last inning. There you see it. 9 games ahead of the Yankees, and they can make it 10 and a sweep if they can pull it off today. The Yankees started off hot. They were tied with Montreal at the end of the last time they played each other. If you'd play, you'd lose. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. We're not losing anything yet. We've come back twice. Who's Anibal Sanchez? I got to finish the series off, and then we'll do the Rays series tomorrow. Sanchez can't believe the ball called on the fastball up high. So it's 1-0 to Estrada. Just calm down. We're in the third. Let's everybody relax. We got the bullpen ready to go. We're good. Gotta be patient with these guys. 1-2. Here's the 1-2, and Splitter gets him there. Strikeout for Sanchez. So that's number 4 for him on the day. I'm gonna bring up DJ LeMahieu. Takes a strike to begin the third. Or 2 outs in the third. 1 for 1 with a single on the day. Sanchez winds and fires. That's going to be fouled away. It'll be quickly 0-2. A little bit warmer day. More people out in the pool today. It's nice to see. When you're riding high in first place, why not? That's hit over to third. That'll be a play for Cologne over there. Fires the first, but it's offline. So that's going to be an E5 or an E3, one of the two. And the runner's going to be aboard. That'll extend the inning. A rather nonchalant throw over the first, but it was offline for Canna over there, and the runner's on. Not sure what they ruled that. It was definitely an error. It was an error. Probably on the throw, I would guess, an E5. Now, here's Luke Voigt. Boy, you really put yourself in a jam. Homer the last time he was up. Takes the first pitch, strike 0-1. That is not what you wanted with a runner on. He can extend the inning. Change up, misses, 1-1. You gotta be really careful with him. Here's the 1-1. Splitter. And it's fouled away 1-2. I wouldn't give him anything close here.
What's happened? So am I. The computer that we have running our news from time to time took off and went wild.
Get some of
So
this
what
music on here. I'm gonna have to change the station soon. 2-2. 2 outs. Fouled away. Needs to get out of this inning and keep it from extending. 2-2. Foul away, we'll do it again. Mayhew over there at first. Luke Voigt fouls it away. He's trying to stay alive. Sanchez trying to get out of this. Misses 3-2. I think he'd rather walk him than worry about giving up a home run. We'll see what happens here. Full count, runners on the move. That's fouled away, we'll do it again. Running up the pitch count. And here's Sanchez, 3-2. That's going to be hit down the line. Fair ball. And here comes LeMahieu over there. And here comes to second. Voigt, and he is in there with a double. How can you let him get on second with a double? He threw it into the cutoff man and could not get it to second in time. Now it is second and third with 2 outs after that error came out to burn them. And here's Gleyber Torres. That's going to be a mound visit out there to try to calm Sanchez down a little bit. This is unlike him. 52 pitches already in 2 2/3. He needs to get out of this inning in a big way. Swung and a miss by Torres, 0-1. He's 0 for 1. He struck out back in the first. Boy. That's going to be up the middle. It would be a tough play. Hernandez fires over to first and gets him in time to end the inning without anything escaping. And they leave 2 runners stranded due to the Yankees. So we go to the bottom of the third, still 3-1 your score. Gonna be the bottom of the order, 8-9-1, or excuse me, 9-1-2 for the Expos. Gonna be Christian Colon leading things off against Jordan Montgomery back out to work. And first pitch misses for a ball, 1-0 on that curveball. We'll see Rosarena on deck, and then Cesar Hernandez. Colon, ground ball over there to second, slow roller. They'll have plenty of time to fire over to first for the first out of the third. Here's Randy, 0 for 1, struck out back in the first. One swing of the bat, he can get you a run closer. His first pitch, called for a strike on that changeup, 0-1. He's 1 for 8 against Montgomery. He struck out twice against him. The lefty winds and deals, and that's popped up in foul territory on the first base side. Luke Voigt is under it, makes the catch for the second out. So quickly 2 retired. Here brings up Cesar Hernandez, hitting from the right-handed side, the switch hitter today. First pitch coming in from Montgomery. That's going to be looped to second base. I had a chance to get up the middle, but DJ LeMahieu stopped it in time and throws the first to end the inning. So 1, 2, 3, go the Expos. And after 3, 3-1. We'll see Giancarlo Stanton here to lead things off in the fourth. Anibal Sanchez trying to get back on track. 54 pitches through 3 innings. Not going to last long today at that rate. Here's the shift on the left side of the field. Canna the only member of the infield on the right side. The 0-1 from Sanchez. Splitter fouled away, 0-2. 0-2, and that's swung on and missed. Strikeout for Sanchez there. I believe that's number 5 for him. They don't tell me, so I have to remember. I'm trying to. A lot of baseball today. A lot of big games, too. So it's 1 away. Here's Clint Frazier. He is 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch from Sanchez. Splitter misses 1-0. He flew out back in the second. Sanchez winds and deals. Fastball swung on and missed, 1-1. This will be the last game of the day, and then we'll have the Rays series tomorrow as the Splitter's in there for a strike, 1-2. But it's been a good stream so far. 2 walk-off wins. Can't complain about those. But the way we got there, they were trailing. Swung on and missed there by Sanchez. I believe that's number 6 for him on the day. So recovering, although he is laboring a little bit on his pitch count. 61 pitches through the fourth. And here is Aaron Hicks. First pitch to him. Swung on and missed on the fastball. 0-1. He 0 for 1. He flew out back in the second. Pitch from Sanchez. That's going to be hit into the shift and a play for Rodriguez right on cue. Right over there at second makes the final out of the inning. So 1, 2, 3 go the Yankees. Much better inning for Sanchez. Bottom of the fourth we go. They still trail 3-1. It'll be Canna, Reyes, and Braun. Here's the aforementioned Mark Canna leading things off here in the fourth against Montgomery. Quiet so far, 0 for 1. First pitch of the fourth to Canna. Curveball misses, 1-0. Shift is on. Left side of the infield, and Luke Voigt, the only member on the right. Or Canna was hit by a pitch, excuse me, to lead off or start the first. He doesn't have an official at-bat yet, that's right. I'm doing this all off of memory. I'm trying my best. I've seen so many games on here so far. That one hit hard up to center field. They have to play the shift back, and a diving Hicks doesn't get it. That would have been an out at any other place if they had played the shift perfectly, or if they had played normally up the middle, I should say. And double for Mark Canna. That's the 8th double of the year for him. That was right up the middle, and that would have been a surefire line drive out by Aaron Hicks if he had been playing up the middle, but he was positioned to the left on the shift. So sometimes that goes to burn you. That's a perfect swing, too. Here's Franmil Reyes. He's got a runner on second, and now the Expos are threatening here. That's going to be a base or ground ball over to second base play for DJ LeMahieu, but the runner does advance. So Canna's on third with one out. Here's Ryan Braun. He's got a solo home run, 1 for 1. So good opportunity here. A sac fly would drive in a run. First pitch to Braun. That's going to be up the middle, and that's going to fall, and there's a run. RBI single for Ryan Braun. He's 2 for 2. Home run and a single. And he's got both runs on the day. It's now 3-2. Here's Matt Kemp. And now with the runner on, he is the winning run at the plate. Swings and misses here. 1 for 1. He singled back in the second. Braun, your runner at first. One away here in the fourth. 3-2 your score. Expos are threatening. 1-1. Don't wait till the ninth inning this time, guys. Get it ahead now. Ball 2. It's 2-1. Stop always being dramatic. Yeah, they are coming back, baseball star. Thank God. We'll see. Gotta get it now. That's going to be hit well out to the gap in left center, and that's going to roll to the wall. Here comes Braun. He's around third. He's going to stop at third, and into second is Matt Kemp with a double. So second and third with one out, and definitely now threatening. Pitching coach coming out to have a chat with Montgomery about how they want to face Tyler Flowers. Second and third, one away. That was another perfect. 2 back-to-back perfects. Don't see that very often. One away, second and third. Here's Flowers. First pitch to him. That's going to be down the left field line. Is that fair? That's a fair ball. That's going to score 2. A 2 RBI single for Tyler Flowers, and the Expos take the lead, 4-3. The backup catcher getting the job done today. Gary Sanchez with the day off. Tyler Flowers says, take the day off, I got this. Line drive, he had to make sure that was going to be fair, and that scores 2. 4-3 now, the Expos take the lead here in the fourth. Here's Sean Rodriguez. First pitch to him, swinging and missing. 0-1. He's 0 for 1 on the day, grounded out back in the second. Flowers, your runner at first, does not run well. And it's going to be popped up, and a play there in right for Clint Frazier, and he makes the catch, and Flowers will go back to first. 2 away. Back and forth we go. That won't be the end, I guarantee you. Here's Christian Colon. And first pitch to him, hit well. Out to left field, but that's going to stay in the yard, and that's caught out there by Stanton. That'll end the inning, but not before. Tyler Flowers drives in 2 with a 2 RBI single and gets the Expos out in front 4-3. This old heart can't take it. Top of the fifth we go, and now Anibal Sanchez has himself a lead, 4-3. Can he hold on to it? 63 pitches in. He won't last more than probably another inning. He'll try to get through the fifth and make it official. And first pitch is a strike on a fastball to Higashioka. Kyle Higashioka, the catcher, swinging and missing here, 0-2. Now he's going to run away with it. Splitter, 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and a strikeout here. 1 away in the fifth. Sanchez says, I will take the lead, thank you, guys. Here is Gio Urshela. Takes a first pitch strike. Working quickly is Sanchez, and that's fouled away. There's 0-2. Here's the 0-2. That's hit well out to right field. Franmil on the run, and he overruns it. That's going to roll to the wall. Gio Urshela is going to be on second. We'll see if he goes to third. He's going to stay on second with a double. And another miscue out there in the outfield. This time, Franmil Reyes runs it down and overruns it. And there you go. Gio Urshela's got his 6th double of the year. And the Yankees threatening with 1 out. Here's Thairo Estrada. Bullpen is going to get going for the Expos just in case. They're going to call upon Tim Collins, and Nick Whitburn's going to have to come in because it's not Nita Rogers later in the game. So it's Whitgren and Collins out there ready to go just in case. This will most likely be the last inning for Sanchez. 70th pitch coming here for a strike. So 1 away in the 5th. They got a runner on second trying to get the lead back. The winning run at the plate is Estrada, and he fouls it away. 0-2. Tying run at second. Change up and a dandy swung on and missed for the second down. Nice job there by Sanchez. Now he faces DJ LeMahieu. 2 away here in the 5th. First pitch strike, 0-1. LeMahieu 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored on the day. Turns and fires as Sanchez. That's fouled away. They have no play on that one. And now 0-2. Don't have to put it in the zone. Lays off out of the zone. 1-2. Sanchez trying to get out of the inning. That's up the middle for a base hit, and the Yankees are going to tie this ball game back up 4-4. Unbelievable. RBI single for DJ LeMahieu. He just will not quit. And now he turns it over to the hefty part of the lineup. Here's Luke Voigt. Decision time for the Expos. What would they like to do? They've decided enough is enough. They're going to let Tim Collins come in to face Luke Voigt and give a try to him. They shouldn't even face him at all. Should just walk him. But there's trouble behind Luke Voigt as well. So Collins going to try to keep this a tie ball game. He's got Luke Voigt here. Runner on first. 2 outs. I wouldn't even put anything in the zone. 1-0. 2 for 2 with a home run and a double. Seeing it well today. A big part of why the Yankees are in this ball game. 4-4 your score. This is their 2-0. Misses 3-0. And, you know, if you walk, that's fine. Gleyber Torres is on deck. He's going to step off. He doesn't want to throw it up there. You're just asking for it if you're laying it up there. Here's the 3-0. In there for a strike, 3-1. The 3-1. Checks his swing and he went. 3-2. That would have been ball 4. But he couldn't lay off. So now runner beyond the move. Full count. 3-2. 2 outs here. Here's the pitch from Collins to Voigt. And he lays off ball 4. So he'll take a walk and the inning continues. And that will bring up Gleyber Torres. 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Collins will take his chances with him, but he's got 2 runners on to speak of. Don't want to get further in a jam. 0-1. Back and forth we go. 0-2 on the foul ball. Bullpen hold up here. Fouled away. Oh, and 2. Doesn't get the call on the changeup. 1-2. Runners on first and second. And that's a ground ball over to third. Colon has it. We'll see if he fires over to first. It's offline! Again, Colon is offline over there at third base. Another error. And now the bases are loaded. Colon had plenty of time over there and threw it offline again. Oh my gosh. And now Giancarlo Stanton standing in. Collins has to face him. 2 outs, bases are loaded. Oh my gosh. In fact, we're going to take out the infield. We're going to move Sean Rodriguez and Christian Colon. They said enough is enough over there. Rodriguez is going to play third. Colon will play over at second. It's embarrassing. You're out of the inning. Swung and a miss by Stanton. 1-1. You had plenty of time. Foul away, it's 1-2. Can Collins get out of it yet again? Here's the 1-2. Lays off 2-2. 4-4 your score and extending. Yankees are threatening here on the error. Swung and a miss, they finally get out of it, but not before. They leave the bases loaded, and they come back to tie the ball game. Collins is mad, but he's fired up at the same time. Oh boy. And we're only through 5. Middle of the 5th. 4-4 your score. That was terrible. Colon might be on his way out after that. Jeez. Nick Whitgren will get an opportunity here in the 6th. Here's a Rosarena to lead things off against Jordan Montgomery. It's a tie ball game, 4-4. Here we go again. First pitch swinging. That's hit pretty well out to left center. And right in front of the warning track, Hicks will make the catch for the first out of the 5th. Loud out there by Rosarena with nothing doing. And that'll bring up Cesar Hernandez, 0 for 2. Hitting from the right side. One away here in the 5th. The final game of this series. That's a line drive base hit. Out there, out to right field. So Hernandez is aboard. That brings up Mark Canna. Will stand in, try to get his team back in front. The winning run's over there at first here in the 5th. First pitch to Canna. Hit pretty well out to center field, but that'll be a playable for Hicks, and he'll make the catch for the second out. So nothing doing there by Canna. 2 away, and I'll bring up Franmil. He's 0 for 2, 2 ground outs on the day. He's got Hernandez, the runner on first, 2 away here in the 5th. Pitches up high, hits it pretty well out to left field, but that's going to stay in the yard and caught out there by Stanton. A couple deep fly balls in the inning, but nothing doing for the Expos. It remains tied at 4.
Well, if you're wondering what's happened.
This song again? Really?
That we have running our
Are you
news
kidding
from
me?
time to time.
Jeez. I'm going to call upon Nick Whitgren here in the 6th. It's going to be a bullpen game the rest of the way. And they may ask him to go multiple innings. We'll see. First pitch to Clint Frazier is going to be in there for a strike. Frazier quiet so far, 0 for 2. Swung and a missed, 0-2. Always these Yankees trying to make it interesting. The Expos could have a back-to-back-to-back walk-off weekend, apparently. That's going to be hit well in the right field. That could fall. That is just foul. Just missed. There's the 1-2 called. Strike 3. Nice pitch by Whitgren there to retire Clint Frazier on strikes. First out of the 6th. Here's Aaron Hicks, 0 for 2. Flew out and grounded out. Swung and missed, 1-1. Whitgren to Hicks. That's going to be a ground ball play for Cano over there, and he'll step on first for the out. 1 away. Here's Kyle Higashioka. 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts on the day. The everyday catcher for the Yankees. We did not see Matt Wieters yet in the series. Probably won't see him today. Old friend Matt Wieters. Strike in there, 1-1. That swung on and missed on the changeup, 1-2. 1-2. Swung on and missed on the slider. Nice inning of relief by Whitgren. 12 pitches through and retires the side. He might be out for the next inning. We'll see. He leaves with a 4-4 tie in the bottom of the 6th. So here's Ryan Braun. 4-4, bottom of the 6th. Jordan Montgomery still out there. First pitch to Braun. He hits a fly ball out to left field. That baby is gone. Home run, Ryan Braun. The Expos have retaken the lead, 5-4. 11th home run of the year for Braun. There you go. Here we go again. Braun off with a bang here in the 6th. That's exactly what you wanted at this point in the ball game. Now hold on to it, boys. And that's going to end the day for Jordan Montgomery. Held on well, but the long ball started to get to him here. And he will leave without getting an out in the 6th. No call upon Jonathan Loizaga, the fireballer right-hander, out of their bullpen. 20 appearances, 24 innings of work, 1-2 record, 15 strikeouts, and 5 walks. You'll see Matt Kemp.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Nobody out here in the 6th. First pitch to Kemp. He's going to pop things up and just past the infield, and that'll be a play for Estrada over there, and makes the catch for the first out. There you see it, 9-run lead, or 9-game lead, excuse me, in the AL East. They can extend it to 10 if they can hold on and win here. Here's Tyler Flowers, drove in 2 his last time. He's 1 for 2 on the day. He got them back out in front. And his first pitch here is in the gap in right center, and that'll roll to the wall. We'll see if Flowers makes the turn. He does. He's headed for second, and he'll be in there sliding with a double. 1-out double for Tyler Flowers as the backup catcher delivers here today. So runner on second. Here's Sean Rodriguez, now moved over to third base after the 2 blunders by Christian Colon. And that's going to be hit over to shortstop. Tough play for Estrada. Fires to first, and in time gets the runner, Rodriguez, over there at first for the second out. So with 2 away, that'll bring up Christian Colon. We'll see what he can do here. He's got a runner on second. Chance to tack on 1 more. First pitch to him. Swung on and missed out of the zone at 98 miles an hour. He is 0 for 2 on the day, flew out and grounded out. Loizaga checks the runner at second, goes back home, and swung on and missed on that curveball. 0-2. 2 outs here in the 6th. 5-4 your score. Ball laid off, 1-2. After Colon, it'll be a Rosarena if they can extend the inning. Lays off 2-2. Battling back. See if they can keep the inning alive here. 2-2. That's going to be up the middle, and we'll see. They're going to send Flowers home. Here's the throw by Hicks to the plate, and in time to get Flowers at the plate. Great throw by Aaron Hicks on the money. Gets the catcher, Tyler Flowers, headed home. So they'll have to settle for a run. Here in the 6th, they lead things 5-4. Man, what a play. I don't know if he got him on the tag. I would review that, but that's just me. So here we are in the 7th. And they're going to have the newest Expo, Tyler Rogers, ready in the bullpen, along with Oliver Perez. Nick Whitgren out there for another inning of work in relief here in the 7th. And you need somebody for the 8th inning, so I'm assuming that'll be Rogers or Oliver Perez. Right now, 5-4 lead here in the top of the 7th. And it's Gio Urshela looking at a 1-1 count. Can the bullpen hold on this time? 2-1. Two and two. On deck is Estrada, then LeMahieu. The name of the game is keeping runners off base, because when somebody hits a home run or a big double, you don't want guys all over the bases. That's when it starts getting out of trouble. Swung on a miss by Whitgren here, and he's looking good. You're an inning and a third so far. Strikeout there. Here's Estrada. And first pitch to him, swung on and missed. 0-1. One away here in the 7th. Expos trying desperately anything to hang on and take this third game and the sweep of the Yankees. That would also be, what did we say, 10 in a row? Something like that. That's insane. 1-2. Swung on and miss here. Another strikeout for Whitgren, and why not leave him out there? Nick Whitgren getting it done. Got the slider going here. Here's DJ LeMahieu. 2 outs here in the 7th. Ride the hot hand right now. This is with a ball, 1-0. Fouled away, it'll be 1-1. Here's the 25th pitch from Whitgren. That's going to be fouled away. It'll be 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Misses, 2-2. The bright spot is they do have a day off tomorrow, so Whitgren will get time to rest. So let him go here in the 7th. That's going to be popped up. A tough play out there. Colon misses it, and it'll go to the outfield for a base hit. So Colon having a rough day defensively. Just misses that, and DJ LeMahieu's on with 2 outs. And we'll see what they decide to do here now with Luke Voigt in. They could walk him. They're actually going to go to the bullpen. They're going to call upon Tyler Rogers to keep the ball in. He is a side armor. 19 saves on the year. They're going to go to him here in the top of the 7th to keep the ball on the ground, to keep the ball out of the air. That's the name of the game. Tyler Rogers, and you'll see it here as he warms up. Underarm motion. Features a fastball, curveball, and a sinker. But it's all coming at you from a weird perspective. And he's tasked with, this is exactly why they acquired him in a trade from the San Francisco Giants just yesterday for Jeremy Jeffress and a couple minor leaguers, to keep the ball on the ground against Luke Voigt. Luke Voigt has hammered pitches out here, and he pops it up in the foul territory. Let's see if Franmil can run it down. He cannot. That would have been a big out to end the 7th, but instead it's 0-1. Rogers against Voigt here. Righty-righty matchup. Fouled away. 0-2. Can you get the big out here? 0-2. That's up the middle and right at Rogers. He's going to actually throw to second for the out to retire the side. So a nice job to get his man. And we'll go to the bottom of the 7th, time to stretch. So we'll take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We're just in a commercial break. We'll be right back with Expos baseball here shortly. Game 3 of a 3-game series with the Yankees.
Won the first two on walk-off home run and hit. Gary Sanchez with a walk-off home run. And Randy Arozarena with a walk-off hit in game 2. See if we have more of the same here. Appreciate everybody hanging out. And back to you live from Labatt Park in beautiful Montreal, Quebec, Canada. RJtheDJ back with you with Expos Baseball on the show. The third of the 3-game series with the Yankees, and they have been nail-biters all the way through. 2 walk-off wins in the first 2 games by the Expos, and they're holding on here 5-4. Tyler Rogers getting Luke Voigt there, the big bopper for the Yankees. And we'll see what the bottom of the inning has in store. It's Randy Arozarena leading things off for the Expos, and then it'll be Cesar Hernandez. Jonathan Loizaga will come out back to work in relief. And his first pitch to Arozarena is hit pretty well out to left field, but it's going to be right in the glove of Giancarlo Stanton for the first out. So 1 pitch, 1 away for Loizaga. And bring up the switch hitter Hernandez, now hitting from the left-handed side. And 1 away here in the 7th. They would love to extend this lead a little bit further. That swung on and missed, 0-1. Hernandez 1 for 3, has a single back in the 5th inning. And then you have Mark Canha on deck. Don't forget about him. 0-1. Up high, but fouled away on the fastball 98. You have to decide quickly what you want to do with that fastball. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Like we said, we're in game number 40 of the series, or the season. That swung and a miss by Hernandez for the second out. Had some words for Higashioka there. Not sure what that was all about. Here's Mark Canha. See what he has in store here in the 7th against Loizaga. First pitch misses. 1-0. Canha, double and a run scored. 1 for 2 on the day. On deck is Franmil Reyes. He takes a ball 2-0. 5-4 Expos hanging on here in the finale. Curveball, that's going to be hit well. It's a base hit out in the left field, so Canha single and a double on the day today. Yes, super close game today, but hanging on. We got our lead ahead of time, but hopefully trying not to blow it. Everything's working to plan right now with we've got Tyler Rogers to get that big out, but we'll leave him in the 7th inning here. We still got some outs to go. Here's Franmil Reyes with a runner on first, 2 outs. And first pitch to him is going to be a curveball away. 1-0. Franmil, 0 for 3 on the day. Flew out back in the 5th, his last time up. And they hold on today. That got to a major league best, 31 wins. They're tied with the Dodgers right now, 30 wins. The best record in baseball. Fly ball out to center. That should be a play and end the inning. That'll be caught out there by Aaron Hicks, and that'll end the inning. So nothing doing for the Expos despite the base hit. And after 7, 5-4, they're hanging on. Tyler Rogers going to stay out there. He only threw 3 pitches to get Luke Voigt, and he will face Gleyber Torres here. Oliver Perez in the bullpen just in case, but he might be taxed with the 8th inning. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Tyler Rogers, the closer for the Giants these days, or was these days, 19 of 19 in his save opportunities, but he will have to set up Roberto Ozuna in this season for the Expos, but tasked with some big outs. And there's a strikeout there by Rogers. 1 away here in the 8th. Keep the ball down. That's the name of the game. Here's Giancarlo Stanton, takes a strike, 0-1. He's 0 for 3 on the day. He struck out back in the 5th. This is the guy they want on the bullpen. That's a fly ball at the left field. That's got a chance. Brian out there at the wall, and that baby's gone. Oh gosh, that is not what you wanted to see. Home run, Giancarlo Stanton ties the ball game up here in the 8th. 4th home run of the year for Giancarlo, and the Yankees coming back 5-5. He didn't even leave that one up. It was just a sinker that got away. Braun tried to make a leap at it, could not get it. And it's tied up again. Here's Clint Frazier. Takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. He's 0 for 3 on the day. He struck out back in the 6th. So when one doesn't burn you, the other one does. Bullpen cannot hold on again. Pesky Yankees, man. Got a strikeout here. 2 away in the inning, and Frazier can't believe it. He's got words for the umpire. That's a strikeout for Rogers. Here's Aaron Hicks. Not done just yet. He fouls it away, 0-1. Bullpen not able to hold on just yet. Good, we see 3 walk-off wins today, or this series. Here's the 0-2. That's a comebacker to Rogers. He's going to fire it over the first for the out, and then I'll retire the side. But not before Giancarlo Stanton ties this ball game up with a line drive home run to left field, and it's 5-5 in the middle of the 8th. They're going to call upon the submariner of their own, Darren O'Day, and he's going to be tasked with these Expo hitters. They got Ryan Braun having a great day. Home run at the plate. He will lead things off. 2 home runs, 3 for 3 day for him. Now the decision falls on how we're going to pitch him. We're going to have Oliver Perez pitch the 8th. Calling upon everybody today. Here's Ryan Braun to lead things off. We'll see how he does against the submarining Darren O'Day. First pitch from O'Day, and that's in there for a strike, 0-1. Wouldn't you want it any other way? 5-5, your score. Fouled away to be 0-2. Man. Not like I'm trying to give up runs, jeez. Swung on and missed. He gets Braun here the way he wanted it. That's the matchup they wanted. So that's 1 away here in the 8th. There's Matt Kemp. He's having a good day himself. Single and a double, I believe. I might be wrong. I don't even know. That's going to be in right field in the gap, and that's going to roll to the wall on the shift. And Kemp's going to be on the move. He's going to be on second with a 1-out double. And they may pinch run for him here. Nice hit by Matt Kemp to go opposite field where they weren't playing him. They had the shift on the left side. So let's see here. Tyler Flowers, another opportunity. They're going to call upon Jorge Bonifacio to pinch run over there at second. This is their chance. Yet again. 8th inning, Tyler Flowers against Darren O'Day. Jorge Bonifacio, the runner at second. A base hit will score him. Swung and a miss on the first pitch up high. 0-1. He's 2 for 3 with a double and a single on the day and 2 RBIs. Can he keep it going? The 0-1. The Flowers fouled away. 0-2. The 0-2. That's fouled away. We'll do it again. Asking for big innings from the Expos. Gotta keep coming back and back for more. 0-2 fouled away. Hanging in there. The 0-2. That's hit pretty well at the left field. That's going to be a splash landing. If not, that definitely was a splash landing. I don't even have to look at that. Nobody made a play on it, though. So that's number 14 on the splash landings. We'll update that board once we get to it. Here's the 0-2 yet again. Swung on and missed on the slider, and that's a big second out here for O'Day. And that will bring up Sean Rodriguez. 0 for 3 on the day, grounded out back in the 6th. Can he find his first hit today in a big way? Bottom of the 8th, 2 outs. That's going to be hit to third, but that should be a play there for Urshela, and he fires his way to first for the final out, so it keeps it tied. And here we go. 9th inning baseball. Top of the 9th we go, and who do they call upon? It's got to be Oliver Perez. They didn't have Roberto Ozuna ready to go. They're going to warm him up, and here comes Oliver here for the 9th. 3-0 record. He's going to be tasked with keeping this game tied. Yeah, this is going to be a big 9th inning, I tell you for sure. Kyle Higashioka to lead things off. Perez fires in, sinker for a strike, 0-1. After Higashioka, it's the top of the order, Urshela, and then Estrada. If anyone reaches, it'll be DJ LeMahieu. There's a 1-1. Fouled away, it'll be 1-2. I swear, if they leave O'Day in for the 9th inning and not go to Aroldis Chapman or somebody, 2-2. I can't hit that side-handed. 2-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3, a big out, number 1 here in the 9th. Can you imagine if they come back and have 3 walk-off wins? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Here's Gio Urshela. Takes a first pitch slider in there for a strike, 0-1. He's 2 for 4. He has a double and a single and 2 runs scored on the day. So not to be taken lightly. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Fouled away, we'll do it again. Must be reaching the tail end because I'm losing my voice, that's for sure. A lot of ups and downs today. Oh, we're good, we're good. Here's the 0-2. That's going to be a ground ball play there. We'll see if Colon can make it from second. He can, thank God. Colon can play second. Just apparently can't play third for some reason. We're at 2 outs. Here's Thairo Estrada. 2 away. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. After Estrada, it'll be LeMahieu if he can reach. In there with a strike, 0-2. You want to get him right here. Send it to the 9th. Swung on and miss. Slider gets him, and here we go again. The Expos have a chance to walk it off for the 3rd consecutive game against the Yankees. Fasten those seatbelts. It's Christian Colon to lead things off, but they're going to take a look here with the righty Darren O'Day. They're going to go to Greg Garcia to lead things off. It's O'Day back out there yet again, trying to hold on. We'll see. Here's Greg Garcia. Takes a first pitch ball, 1-0. Garcia hitting .270, 1 home run, 11 RBIs on the year. And they need somebody here. Unless they're sending it to the 10th. That's going to be hit too short. That's not going to get it done. Estrada will fire to first for the first out of the 9th. The bright side is that turns the lineup over, and here's yesterday's hero, Randy Arozarena. 0 for on the day, but a home run can make the difference here. 0 for 4 on the day. 1 out here in the 9th. Looking to walk it off. Swung on and missed on that slider, and that's a dandy. 0-1. His current hit streak is at 11 games. He's in, threatening to have that snapped. If not, he needs to get on here. Swung on and missed on that slider. Sliders are key right now. 0-2. He's trying to keep the ball on the ground. Nothing in the air. Fouled away. He'll do it again. Fastball up high, and Rosarena could not lay off. His eyes lit up. On deck is Cesar Hernandez. The 0-2. Fouled away. We'll redo it again. Oh, tension's building right now. Bottom of the ninth, tied at 5. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed, and that's a big second out of a Rosarena. And now it rests upon Cesar Hernandez. Otherwise, we're going to extra innings, and that rule does apply. You have to remember that. Estrada would be the runner at second. Here's a ground ball foul by Hernandez. 1 for 4. Estrada would be the runner at second to start the inning, and DJ LeMahieu would lead things off. It's not good no matter which way you look at it. You might want to walk off here. That's going to be a fly ball, and that's not going to get it done. That's a play for Aaron Hicks. And why not? Here we go. On to the 10th inning. Extra innings rule do apply, so we'll see what happens. It's LeMahieu, Voit, and Torres. Greg Garcia will stay in the game, and he'll play over at second base. And why not? DJ is 3 for 4 with 3 singles, but you have to pitch to him, because if you don't, you got Luke Voit. Roberto Ozuna is going to come in the game and try to keep this ball game tied. It's a tough task, that is for sure. So here we go, 10th inning. Runner on second, first pitch swinging, 0-1. Chapman and Wilson now in the bullpen. If the Yankees can get the lead, you'll definitely see Chapman. Here's the 0-1. That's hit well out to center field, and there you go. The Yankees will take the lead. Home run, DJ LeMahieu. 2-run home run. Here they come. It is now 7-5. Sixth home run for DJ, a 4-hit game on the day, and he is fired up. And the Expos knew it. They couldn't believe it. Off of Roberto Ozuna. And here's Luke Voit. It doesn't get any better here. 1-0. Voit, home run and a double, 2 for 3 on the day. The Expos now trail 7-5. Extra innings have not fared well for the Expos. It's been a while since they got their last walk-off extra inning win. But man, can you believe it? Delaying the inevitable. The Yankees come back to burn them. Here's a swing and a miss, so they do retire Voit, but a little too late. 1 away here in the 10th, and here's Gleyber Torres with the bases empty. Swung on and missed. In the bottom of the 10th, we will see Mark Hanna, and then Franmil Reyes, and then Ryan Braun. So that's the order that you want. But will it be enough? Swung on and missed here. 1-2. Down by 2. They will get the runner on second, so Canada will have a chance to tie it in the bottom of the inning. Swung on and missed here. 2 away now. Cesar Hernandez will be the runner on second. That'll be good news for the Expos as they try to come back. Here's Stanton. He homered in the game. 100 miles an hour from Ozuna. And that is hit well out to left field. And when that comes down, they will have extended the lead 8-5. Things just getting worse for Roberto Ozuna. now gives up 3 runs in the inning. And 8-5 your score. They're going to leave him out there, throw him to the Wolves. Not the day he was looking for, and he may lose his closer job if he's not careful. Remember, Tyler Rogers is 19 for 19 in save opportunities. And he kept the game alive. Although he gave up a home run, and here's another one out there. 3rd home run of the inning. Clint Frazier goes deep, and now it's 9-5. That's going to get the bullpen going for the Expos, even though they didn't want to. It's Homer Bailey out there.
The center fielder, Aaron.
How the hell did that happen? And now here's a deep fly ball at the left field. And Braun's got to run this one down, and he finally does to retire the side. 4 runs come in on the inning. Bottom of the 10th now, 9-5. Yankees lead. And they're going to call on Justin Wilson. It's not a safe situation. So maybe the bright spot here is maybe they can get to Justin Wilson. It's Mark Canha to lead things off. And they have Hernandez, the runner, at second. Extra innings rule to apply, so at least there's a runner on already. Here's the first pitch to Canha. Misses with the cutter 1-0, but it's a tough task now. 4 runs need to come in this inning to keep it alive, and I don't think that's going to happen, but we will see. 2-0 to Canha. You're going to need some base hits. Fouled away, it'll be 2-1. Boy, what an unlikely outcome in this ball game. Yankees came back of their comeback of their own after losing the first 2. Oh well, I guess. That's fouled away. It'll be 2-2. Nobody out. Bottom of the 10th. That's hit pretty well out to left field. They're going to get 2 back right now. Mark Canha goes deep, and nobody out. Here they come. Oh my gosh. 16th home run for Mark Canha. 2-run shot. It's now 9-7. Don't count it out just yet. What is going on right now? Now it's Franmil Reyes to the plate. The tying run is on deck. But Franmil needs to come through here. First pitch fouled away. Luckily, it's not Chapman, but you've got to figure he's coming in shortly. Franmil is 0 for 4. Fly out back in the 7th. Desperately needs a hit right now. Here's the 0-1. Misses with a fastball, 1-1. Oh my gosh. That's going to be hit pretty well out to right center, but that is going to be caught out there by Franmil. Almost ran into Hicks. This is the guy you want at the plate, Ryan Braun. He has 2 home runs on the day, but he cannot win it. He cannot tie it. He's got to get him within a run right now. It's got to extend the inning. Here's first pitch from Wilson to Braun. That's going to be up the middle for a base hit. So the tying run is coming to the plate in the bat of Matt Kemp. Braun does not run well, so they may need to get a runner going. Here's the bullpen. They're calling on Aroldis Chapman to finish this game off. It's Jorge Bonifacio actually at the plate. If Matt Kemp was pinch run for, I forgot all about that. So Ryan Braun is the run, and we can't pinch run for him. Chad Pinder can't play. He's still out with back stiffness. So he is not available. Gary Sanchez does not run faster than Ryan Braun, and we don't have even a pitcher that can run fast enough to compensate. We're going to look it over right now just to see if even a pitcher could run, and they can't. So there's nothing we can do about it. Braun's going to have to be at first base. The tying run at the plate in the bat of Jorge Bonifacio. Hitting from the right-handed side, he faces Aroldis Chapman here. And this is the opportunity for a double play. 3-6-1, and the ball game is over. One pitch from Aroldis Chapman is all he needs. The Yankees escape with a 2-run victory. 9-7 your score, and they avoid the sweep, but the Expos do take the series. Oh my gosh. Perez will take the loss, O'Day will take the win, and Chapman the save, and that does it for us. So the Yankees come all the way back. They were down 5-4, tied it up at 5, and came all the way back with 4 runs in the 10th, and they take the victory. Unbelievable ball game. 4 runs in the 10th, answered with 2 by the Expos, but not enough. Unbelievable. Perez has to take the loss because Ozuna came in the ball game later on. The player of the game, DJ LeMahieu, 4 for 5 in the home run. Can't argue with that. So a tough luck way to finish it off for the stream, but it is what it is. You know, the Yankees finally got one back. They move within 8 games of first place, so we're still riding pretty high, and that's all right. But day of rest and day to think some things over. The Bay Sox need a new lineup apparently before we do anything, so we'll have to fix that later. But there it is, 8 games out, in front of the Yankees still. So tough series, man. They made it tougher than I thought it would be, but you knew it going in. They would be pesky. So I'm gonna leave it there, and we will see you tomorrow once my voice catches a little bit back up. That's a lot of games, a lot of excitement, a lot of talking for me. So do appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. We'll see you again tomorrow, same time. We'll have the Rays series, probably all 3 games with them there. So RJtheDJ signing off. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me again. We'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go lay down or something, get something to eat. Take care, everybody. We'll see you later.
I think everyone wonders what they would do if they saw a ghost. I think everyone wonders what they would do if they saw a ghost.
I'm not afraid of your ghosts, Bridget.